¿Se escucha? Probando uno 2.
Y tú mezclas eso y entonces el swan fonsan. Y tú mezclas eso y entonces el swan fonsan.
¿Qué pasa, guapas?
Hola.
¿Qué pasa, guapas?
Hola, sí. Hola, sí.
¿Por qué dejó de transmitir en YouTube, señor? A ver. ¿Por qué dejó de transmitir en YouTube?
Sigo transmitiendo, ¿quién te ha dicho que no?
Sigue transmitiendo.
Fíjate pues, hijo, fíjate.
Sigue transmitiendo.
Fíjate pues, hijo, fíjate.
Gitu. Ini cuma pancong. Gitu. Ini cuma pancong.
Quizás en YouTube no me escuchan, pero no estamos diciendo nada. En realidad estamos en silencio. En el macro vemos que venimos de una temporalidad. eh, Venimos de una temporalidad bajista. Bueno, de temporalidades altas, bajistas, ¿no? El macro está bajista y deberíamos de continuar en teoría. Eh, Pienso que el high de la semana fue puesto ayer y hoy debería ser una continuación con la noticia de el PBI de Estados Unidos. Nos encontramos dentro de un posible breaker de una hora y desde estas zonas deberíamos de estar rechazando. Podríamos extendernos hasta el precio de medianoche o el precio de apertura de la sesión. Veamos qué sucede. Para mí no estoy activamente en un trade buscando el día de hoy ahora mismo una posición. Ya vengo dentro desde este high y aparte de ello estoy dentro desde este order block. Entonces no estoy activamente buscando una entrada por el momento. Vengo montando la ola, ¿no? Entonces esperemos de que sea así. En la tarde tenemos los reportes trimestrales para tres compañías exactamente. Son Microsoft, Alphabet, que vendría a ser Google, y Snapchat. Ok, eso sería más o menos lo que estamos haciendo en estos momentos para la gente que vea esto en YouTube luego. Eso sería más o menos lo que estamos haciendo en estos momentos para la gente que vea esto en YouTube luego. No me gusta mucho la reacción que está teniendo el dólar como tal, eh, al punto que debería estar reaccionando como un change in state of delivery, lo está rechazando. Nos encontramos en descuento por debajo del precio de apertura del día. Nos encontramos dentro de un fair value gap diario, habiendo rellenado totalmente la ineficiencia. Hemos salido y hemos vuelto a entrar por ambas partes, está totalmente rebalanceado. Veamos si es que este ineficiencia a través de un Buy Side Inefficiency Sell Side Imbalance o BC es rellenado, y de ahí podemos continuar nuestra senda alcista, ¿no? Como tal. Habría liquidez todavía por atacar estos Relative Equal Highs. Tendríamos que confirmar de que esta liquidez primero es atacada con cuerpo. Bueno, mejor dicho, que hay un cierre con cuerpo para poder confirmar la tesis. Punto de extracción sería este punto. Deberíamos de salir a external range, ya que ese es justamente un volume imbalance en el diario. Si es que no es así, obviamente tendríamos que ver si es que este low quiere ser atacado, que podríamos desde acá recién atacar este buy side liquidity. Monitorear mucho qué es lo que quiere hacer este activo. Todavía en el macro como tal, dólar podría estar alcista. Se acerca una reunión de FOMC primero de mayo, entonces muchas cosas pueden estarse preparando para un movimiento grande, ¿no? Ya que está a la vuelta de la esquina prácticamente. Macro está alcista. Desde que hemos rechazado el volumen balance en descuento, hemos buscado liquidez externa de la pierna bajista de la izquierda. Deberíamos determinar por arriba de la consolidación original. Como lo he dicho antes, anticipo el 107.348 como punto de extracción en macro. Deberíamos de salir así, pero monitoreemos y vemos qué hace este activo, como lo vuelvo a repetir. Chicos, Esteban, Sebastián, ¿me podrían ayudar con para el live, para como queda en grabación? Esteban, si te gustaría participar, ¿te gustaría narrar el por qué la tesis que estoy sujetando tendría cuerpo o por qué tú estás en ventas o en compras? ¿Qué es lo que estás haciendo? ¿Puedes narrar un poquito? Gracias. Estoy sujetando tendría cuerpo o por qué tú estás en ventas o en compras? ¿Qué es lo que estás haciendo? ¿Puedes narrar un poquito? Gracias. Vamos, Esteban, no
¿Te
seas
escucha?
tímida. Sí. Vamos, Esteban, no
¿Te
seas
escucha?
tímida. Sí.
Dame comida, alemán. Y ya. Dame comida, alemán.
Ya.
Y ya.
Sí, hermano, digo la otra vez. Ya.
Para el live, para como queda en grabación. Esteban,
Sí,
si te
hermano,
gustaría
digo la otra vez.
participar, ¿te gustaría narrar el por qué la tesis que estoy sujetando tendría cuerpo o por qué tú estás en ventas o en compras? ¿Qué es lo que estás haciendo? ¿Puedes narrar un poquito? Gracias. ¿Si están ahí o se les comió la lengua el ratón? ¿Si están ahí o se les comió la lengua el ratón? Uy, perras mariconas, ¿por qué no hablan? Vamos, Esteban.
No es que no hablemos, hermano. Hay un delay de la mierda.
Perras mariconas, ¿por qué no hablan?
Sí.
Vamos, Esteban.
Te escucho como por tres. Hay un delay de la mierda.
Como por 4, no sé, se escucha bien distorsionada el asunto.
Te escucho como por tres.
Como por 4, no sé, se escucha bien distorsionada el asunto. Bueno. Hermano, ahorita estamos viendo el YouTube y apenas en YouTube estás dando la explicación de que Esteban te haga el favor de explicar.
Sí, hermano.
Sí, apenas en YouTube estás dando la explicación de que Esteban te haga el favor de explicar.
Sí, hermano.
Sí.
Pero es que lo tengo en vivo. Pero es que lo tengo en vivo. No, sí. No, Y la flecha que pusiste, si no me equivoco, tienes marcado el breaker. Y la flecha que pusiste,
Sí, claro, es un breaker.
si no me equivoco, tienes marcado el... Ajá, tienes el breaker, encima del breaker tienes un volume imbalance.
Ujú.
Viendo eh, que venimos de una tendencia bajista. Eh, lo que observé hoy en la mañana en diario, el volume imbalance que se creó. eh, Después del volume imbalance, en una hora tengo la acumulación, manipulación hacia el fair value gap. Y distribución, apoyada con la noticia de las 8:30. ¿Qué más tengo? Bueno, dentro de ese pequeño dealing range que se generó entre el high desde las 5 de la mañana hasta las 9 de la mañana, tenemos un dealing range en el cual tenemos un fair value gap. Estoy en una temporalidad de una hora. Ahora me bajo a 15 minutos. Estamos por debajo del precio de medianoche y de la apertura diaria. Estaríamos en descuento. Estamos en premium dentro de un nuevo ciclo desde las 10, en el cual a mí me haría pensar de que se vino a crear el high a premium cercano al precio de medianoche, combinación con breaker, combinación con volume imbalance, y ahora deberíamos de distribuir bajista. Primer objetivo en una temporalidad de 15 minutos, ir al precio del día lunes a las 7 de la tarde. Y algo mucho más eh, eh, se me fue la palabra. A un objetivo mucho mejor, por así decirlo, tener un mejor provecho del display del mercado. Podríamos ir a la apertura al Weekly Open. También tenemos pendiente el low de la semana, que sería del lunes. Y tenemos muy cercano al low del weekly, del previous weekly low, que sería el viernes. Tendríamos liquidez pendiente, que serían objetivos para mí. Y tomando en cuenta que también estamos dentro de un fair value gap semanal.
Ok. Vale, gracias. Fercho, te toca. ¿Cómo lo ves tú? ¿Puedes narrar a YouTube lo mismo que hizo Esteban? Por favor. Y
Ok.
gracias.
Bueno, como tal, en temporalidad macro estamos viendo ya una vela que es un CSD, un Chain State of Delivery, por lo que eso hace que el mercado como tal ya se vuelva en tendencia bajista. Y es como lo hemos venido anticipando a lo largo ya de casi 2 meses atrás, que tendría que el mercado hacer una temporalidad bajista. Ahora, si sabemos que estamos en en una tendencia bajista, el movimiento que hizo prácticamente desde el 22 de abril hasta el 24 sería como tal un retroceso para que el mercado siga cayendo, ¿no? Posterior a eso, el día de ayer se vio cómo el precio realizó el high de la semana. Muchos podrían pensar que de la vela del miércoles 24 a las 12 al jueves 15 a las 5, está dejando un fair value gap. Muchos podrían pensar que el precio podría subir hasta allá. Sin embargo, si nos vamos a futuros en la horario de trading habitual, vemos que el precio nos dejó un volume imbalance, por lo que como tal el precio en realidad tenía que venir a buscar el volume imbalance para seguir bajando. Si nos vamos al horario de negociación electrónica, vemos que hay un breaker. En una hora vemos un breaker, vemos un fair value gap que dejó. Ese breaker, el fair value gap, coinciden con lo que es el open de la vela diaria y con con la apertura de la vela diaria y con el precio de medianoche. Por lo que como tal, en eso de las 5 o las 6, para ser específico, sería las 5:45. El precio nos hizo el high del día. Entonces, no podemos estar pensando que como tal el precio puede seguir subiendo, ya que si en eso de las 5:45 no lo hizo, no rellenó ese fair value gap, no lo va a hacer ahorita, ¿no? Ahorita lo que estaba buscando es el volume imbalance, que hizo confluencia con el breaker, con el open, con la apertura, y posterior a eso seguiría su tendencia bajista o seguiría su delivery bajista, ¿no? Entonces es por eso que ahorita estamos en ventas, y con mayor confluencia si buscamos la apertura del open de la vela de las 10. Ahorita está en premium, es decir, que está haciendo su manipulación de la vela de las 10. Entonces, con eso nos daría mucho más confluencia de que el precio seguiría siendo bajista como tal. Llevándonos pues como el DOL o el Drawn on Liquidity, pues sería el último low que ha dejado el...
A la apertura.
Ajá.
Tendría que llevarse luego de la apertura, ¿no? En teoría.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Bueno, veamos si nos divertimos. Hasta ahorita todo está anticipado en vivo.
Venimos del futuro, perros.
Venimos del futuro. Si tuvieran acceso a la biblioteca que tenemos en Telegram, imagínate.
Imagínate, o sea, imagínate tuvieran acceso a todo el delivery bajista del mil.
Haberlo anticipado antes de que los highs estén puestos y antes de que
Literal,
el todo.
literal, estuvimos viendo toda la acumulación, todo, o sea,
Sí, pues toda la acumulación estuvimos anticipando esta caída ya. Y aún seguimos dentro del fair value gap semanal. Es que en realidad nada ha cambiado. Y en el último Outlook que les hice y está en YouTube también, les dije acá que este fair value gap iba a ser suficiente por lo que era el daily range, el 50%. Porque esta vela de acá tendría que quedarse como un breakaway gap. ¿Te acuerdas que les dije?
sí, sí.
Así tal cual. Entonces nada tendría que haber cambiado. Y todo, cada, entre comillas, movimiento alcista debería de ser simplemente hacia una ineficiencia para, vámonos, hacia abajo. Estamos débiles, muy débiles. El mercado, o sea, ya desde hace rato sabemos de que el mercado está bien sobrevalorado.
De interna, externa, perros.
Tan simple como eso, pues, ¿no?
Ay,
Sí.
Bueno,
Oye, me gusta tu fondo,
sí, le quedó fino,
Fernando.
hermano.
sí, está chido. Me gustó mucho.
¿Cómo así lo hiciste?
No, 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 lo encontré, puse ballenas y me apareció la ballena comiendo el Bitcoin y dije, está chévere.
Oh.
Ah,
Míralo en su short al desgraciado este.
y me,
¿Quién,
y
quién
me culpa a
eres?
mí. Lo peor de todo es que me culpa a mí si se va a stop loss.
Loco, ya pasas de esta prueba de fondeo, ¿no? Con ese trade
Ya,
tranquilamente ya la estás pasando.
sí,
¿Sí, no?
sí, ya, hablando. Ujú.
Bien.
¿Cuánto tienes que hacer?
Listo para
800.
el expo sí.
Tranquilo,
800.
perro. No brinques antes de aprender a gatear. Que
Fernando.
recuerda que el mercado puede agarrarte así
De
como
sí.
Hulk agarró a Loki y te va a hacer mierda. Y si no te acuerdas visualmente a qué me refiero,
Te lo muestro.
te lo muestro.
Ay, sí, estuvo buena esa. Ay, pobre Loki.
Exacto. Cuando uno no es humilde en el mercado le va a hacer esto.
Te va a hacer bajar la puta humildad.
Sí. A continuación, visualización de cómo el mercado te va a hacer mierda si tú no eres humilde. Tú rogándole, ¿no? Ya me cansé de tantos stop loss, por favor. ¡Para! A la mierda, jódete. Aún no has aprendido nada.
El algoritmo está jugando conmigo.
El algoritmo está jugando conmigo.
El algoritmo está jugando.
No, espérense que todavía no hemos ido a nuestra sección desenmascarando traders de TikTok.
Y
No, ¿cuánto te mide así de patas?
A ver, vamos a buscar. ¿Qué
A ver,
hay?
me pregunta uno de mis alumnos y para que te hagas
Explorar live. Y ponemos day trading. Day trading. Day trading live. Oh, ABC. Este que siempre es liquidez.
Ven comprado ahorita.
no, también.
Ah, también estás el perro.
Ah,
Pero mira desde
bien,
dónde.
bien.
Mira desde dónde.
No, hermano.
A ver, ¿desde dónde está este? A ver. Recién, mano. Recién, mano. Wow.
Mucha diferencia. Mira,
No puede ser posible
podrías,
de que no te puedas anticipar este high acá por el breaker, pues, ¿no?
podrías poner el trade de él y el trade de Fernando.
¿Perdón?
Podrías poner la operación de él y la de Fernando, o sea, anticipadísimo.
A ver. Esta es la operación de mi alumno. ¿Y qué gráfica es esta, Fernando? Manda un update, porfas. Manda un update. Por mientras lo dejo ahí.
Yo créeme que yo creo que llegue, yo creo que ya está más abajo, pero uno tiene que saber capturar sus ganancias, ¿no?
Ahora tiene que aprender a capturar sus ganancias, pero ayer... Ah,
Por el momento vamos profit, pero queremos que salga un poquito más con fuerza. Y eso ya nos daría un
no,
poco más
de hecho, ayer
seguridad
ni
que el
siquiera
precio va a
asumió
seguir
su
movimiento.
puta pérdida. O sea, dijo, no, yo corto aquí.
Eso es cierto, me
9.59, ¿no?
consta, eso es
Pues
muy
vamos a
cierto.
ver. Esperemos que no sea molestoso ese horario. Justo un minuto antes, ¿no? Gracias. Bueno, esperemos que llegue. Justo el horario de las 11, lo que no quería. Bueno, esperemos que esta salida no sea un tropiezo, muchachos.
¿Qué pasó, putito? Ah, ¿no puedes anticipar que tus support highs pueden ser liquidez?
¿Qué te pasa, loco? Qué malo.
Te apuesto que no va a subir su puta pérdida y va a cortar antes de que le toque su stop loss. Y le va a tocar su puto stop loss y va a darse el movimiento.
Quiero ver cómo terminan estas velas. Esperemos que solo sea una manipulación corta nomás. Y no una intención de revertir.
Veamos qué sucede, pues, ¿no? Veamos. Ah, para las personas que están perdidas en esta sección en YouTube, esta sección se llama Tu mentor es nuestra liquidez. Y es una parte de la dinámica de Team Turtle Soup después de nosotros mostrar cómo vemos el mercado y cómo lo hemos explicado,
Apoya el análisis.
¿no? Nosotros comenzamos a buscar en vivos de otros, entre comillas, traders, ¿no? Y vemos que tienen entre manos, ¿no? Y cómo es que ellos ven el precio. Simplemente no en una forma egocéntrica de comprar, sino en una forma de ver de que siempre la habilidad es escalable, mejorable y que nunca es suficiente para cuando de perfección se trata, ¿no? Siempre hay un nivel más allá. Si quieres ese nivel más allá, encuentras al equipo ideal para ello, ¿no? De estudio. Si no, si te gusta este tipo de contenido como el que ves a continuación al frente de tu pantalla, bueno, puedes seguir siguiendo ese tipo de personas también. Eres libre de elegir, a las finales cada uno elige cómo quiere manejar su vida. Eso es el único mensaje que tenía que decir. Sigamos viendo este show.
has minado bien. Hay que ver las siguientes velas. ¿Cómo va ahora? Bien. Bueno, hay un poco de reacción. Bueno, ahorita estamos viendo que el precio ha retrocedido justo en el horario de las 11, que a veces manipula también. Acaba de tocar el Inversion Fair Value Gap, ¿ok? El mercado no debería pasar más allá de esta zona. Si el precio tiene la dirección que tiene, continúa con esta directriz, debería respetar solamente este punto y continuar su trayecto. Así que las personas que están en ventas, ¿no? Si están en ventas, recuerden que el precio no debe pasar más de esta zona, así que el stop loss tiene que ser por encima de este nivel y el mercado tiene que respetar siempre esta zona. Si se ve lo contrario, prácticamente la situación de venta se anula, ¿no? Pero ahorita vamos a ver si el precio tiene esa intención de proseguir con el camino que tenía. Si vemos algún tipo de dificultad, que el precio ya está mucho tiempo, entonces simplemente se cancela el trade, muchachos, ¿ya? Ahorita el precio ha retrocedido, vamos a ver si esta zona sigue siendo respetada para que la continuación de ventas se efectúe. Así que concentradísimo, muchachos. Disculpen si no estoy leyendo los comentarios, es que ahorita hay que estar mirando la gráfica. Por el momento solo ha tocado el IFG. Bueno, yo pensaría que debería atacar estos mínimos. No me parece como casualidad que el precio haya dejado estos mínimos antes de subir. Así que vamos a ver que el precio se desarrolle normal. Esperemos que no tienda a invalidar todos estos fair value gaps que está respetando. Otra vez retrocediendo. Todavía sigue en el IFG. Lo único que no me está gustando ahorita que está en el IFG y no tiene la salida. Es como que está provocando está provocando el respeto ahí, ¿no? Pero bueno, igual los cuerpos siguen por debajo, así que es válido todavía el IFG. Esperemos el desarrollo nomás. Ya en los próximos minutos deberíamos saber ya la decisión del mercado. Si el mercado va a continuar con el favorecimiento de las ventas o si va a empezar acá a tocar este FG. ¿Cómo se ve esto en una hora? Una hora está el FG grande. Bueno, veamos a ver. Nos vamos a quedar un ratito más, ya a ver cómo se desarrolla esto. Porque en sí ya terminó. Guillermo, te felicito bro por la templanza que tienes al tomar tu trade. Yo estoy muy intranquilo con el trade. No, sí, o sea, al final es un riesgo que estamos asumiendo, ¿no? A ver, veamos. Sí, parece que está tocando nomás. Ya en los próximos minutos deberíamos ver la decisión del mercado. Si va a estar acumulándose, ahí sí ya el trade correría el peligro de que no se desarrolle, ¿no? Por el momento solo estamos viendo un tipo de toque o reacción, pero ya en algún momento tiene que salir y vamos a ver qué decisión toma el mercado, ¿no? Si continúa su tenacidad bajista, su tendencia, o ahorita el precio empezar a acumular un poco acá, y si vemos intenciones de reversión, entonces ya simplemente se cancela el trade. Otra vez el precio tocando el FG. Vamos a ver cómo termina la vela.
Litros de sucarita.
Si se mantiene por encima.
Litros de sucarita.
Bien, parece que era una manipulación. Un minuto. Vamos a ver cómo acaba esta vela. A ver, esperemos. Por el momento el precio se está soportando en el IFG todavía. Solo que sí siento que está que lo toca mucho. O sea, no tengo ni un problema con eso, ¿no? Pero si ya son las 11 deberíamos ver un tipo de desarrollo también de parte del mercado, ¿no? Si va a continuar su trayecto. En los próximos minutos, a ver, deberíamos ver si ya el precio se decide reaccionar verdaderamente en el IFG. Bien, parece que hay un poco de salida. Esperemos a ver que sea una salida verdadera y no una acumulación. Bien. Me gusta esa vela. Son diferentes las gráficas, ¿no? Bueno. Me importa mucho ahorita que el precio invalide este fair value gap, ¿ya? Me importa bastante que lo haga para ver una continuación. Voy quitando algunas cosas, a ver. Bueno, también lo voy a trazar acá en el otro lado. Bien, ahí vamos. Me importa bastante que lo invalide. Tiene que invalidar, muchachos, para otra vez las ventas sean más fuertes. Y si lo invalida, ya es casi convencido que va a llegar a estos niveles. Bueno, acá parece como que lo invalida, pero en mi broker todavía no lo hace. Bueno, los siguientes minutos deberíamos ver el desarrollo normal. Ya. Interesante. Sí, debería atacarlo. Debería ir normal. Bien. Otra vez está que sufre un poco, ¿no? A ver. Concentración máxima, muchachos. Concentración máxima, muchachos. Bien. Sí, vi. Bien, aún se mantiene en este fair value de ventas. Solo que sí, para mí es muy vital que el precio ignore todo esto. Y si es fuerte, mucho mejor. Así ya tenemos una certeza de que la venta todavía se va a efectuar. De repente nos pasa como le pasó a Christian, que se quedó como 5 horas operando. Vamos a ver, vamos a ver. A ver. Pasó a Christian, que se quedó como 5 horas operando. Vamos a ver, vamos a ver. Hasta que se demore un poco, para decidirse, básicamente. Son 10 y 22, ¿no? Ok, otra vez el precio tocando el IFG. 24. Bueno, yo siento que ya debería en los próximos minutos expandir bien. Ya no creo que se quede acumulando toda la hora. Ya casi vamos como 25 minutos y el precio no hace movimiento. Así que ya si no vemos movimiento en los próximos 15 minutos, entonces nada muchachos, simplemente ya no continuamos el trade, que es ya mucho tiempo para un trade. O sea, desde mi punto de vista, ¿no? Siento que ahorita se está demorando demasiado en decidir una dirección, ¿no? En todo caso, ahorita si vemos, o sea, si la dirección de venta se va a cumplir en los próximos minutos, vamos a ver una expansión. Pero si no, entonces el precio va a empezar a hacer movimientos de compras muy cortos. Pero ya deberíamos ver en los próximos minutos, 10, 15 minutos, una expansión, ¿no? Para la dirección que quiera tener, ¿no? Porque si no estaríamos operando un rango y eso, digamos que no es tan favorable.
El dinero del impaciente pasando a las manos del paciente. Literal.
¿Por qué se burla, señora?
¿Ah?
Porque usted se anda burlando, señor.
Solo me voy a quedar con eso.
Es lo que me enseña mi mentor.
¿Es lo que te enseñan en la mentoría? Puta madre. Estamos cagados. Qué ganas de quererme dejar mal, ¿no?
Me está doliendo la espalda.
Ne,
Está sentado acá.
ne.
A ver, por ahí
¿Cómo
una
que
pregunta. Disculpe si no estoy leyendo, solo que estoy viendo la gráfica. Usar 1% de riesgo por operación es demasiado alto. Ah, si tienes experiencia puedes hacerlo, ¿no? Pero para alguien que está empezando 1% es mucho. 0.5, 0.25 está bien. Otra vez el mercado en el IFG. Parece que no tiene esas intenciones, muchachos. Parece que ya en este punto sí ya pienso que no tiene las intenciones de continuar.
¿Eh? Mira.
Y sí, muchachos. Ahorita está ya saliendo fuerte.
Todos los que dicen que soy trader,
Sí,
pero
se va
hacen
a llenar esa parte de
binarias,
acá, parece.
índices sintéticos.
Hermano, muestra su puto stop loss. Muestra su puto stop loss.
28. Bueno, muchachos, hoy
¿Cuál?
día tampoco se me quiso generar
¡Ay!
la continuación. Estábamos en profit, pero a veces estar en profit 1-1 no es suficiente. Queremos ver el movimiento. Bueno, ahorita lo que estoy percibiendo es que
Le picó
justo
el
el horario de
culo,
las
le picó el
11
culo.
va a ser un momento donde el mercado otra vez regrese a la misma zona, a estar tocando, retesteando, ¿no? Eso es lo que se puede percibir, ¿no? Ahorita todavía no existe una fuerza alcista, o sea, si el mercado ahorita quiere salir a comprar,
Sí, en realidad
tendría
está
que invalidar
jodido.
toda esta zona de acá, ¿no? y así ya deducir de que las compras se van a efectuar normalmente. En esta situación, ya si desde temprano no se nos ha generado el movimiento, ahorita a partir de las 11 estemos viendo simplemente un retroceso del mercado, que luego eso se puede acompañar para la tarde, ¿no? Con justa razón el precio dejó acá el fair value, entonces abandonado, y como no quiere expandir va a ir a retestearlo o va a ir a tocarlo, ¿no? En los minutos queríamos ver una posible expansión, pero simplemente acá fue demasiado, no hubo fuerza para caer, y ahorita estamos viendo solo como una volteada de tortilla de todo lo que estuvo haciendo en la mañana, ¿no? Entonces, de 10 a 11. Entonces, a partir de las 11 ya vamos a ver si el precio va a respetar este nivel, otra vez para respetar y continuar la dirección, o simplemente va a empezar a hacer el cambio, invalidando estos
Ya,
niveles
un minuto después del
para que
order
se dé la
close.
compra, ¿no?
Es
Así
hora,
que,
vámonos.
nada, muchachos.
Después de haberle sacado un
El
stop
mercado
loss.
otra vez
Vamos para abajo.
se mantuvo un poco acumulado, ¿no?
¡Vámonos!
Más bien está reaccionando. Vamos a ver. Bueno, pero por mi parte yo simplemente ya no voy a operar, ¿okay? No voy a hacer ningún tipo de operación. Si ya el trade no se me quiso dar en esta parte, por más que acá retroceda, que me queda la reentrada, yo no voy a buscar más.
¿Sabes qué es lo chistoso?
¿Okay? Y bueno, pues
Perdón.
¿Sabes qué es lo chistoso?
¿Qué es lo chistoso?
Que literal, en el live de YouTube quedó grabado en vivo cuando dije lo va a sacar el stop y va a continuar con su movimiento bajista.
O algunos Ferraris que están en el camino para validar esa opción, ¿ok? Todavía el mercado está retrocediendo, solo ha ido a retroceder esa zona.
Pero mano, son 3 o 4 veces que hemos visto este tipo, ¿no? Y las 3 o 4 veces lo han sacado en stop loss, weón.
Y nosotros,
En este caso yo ya no voy a continuar viendo
full profit.
yo creo que la oportunidad ya la tratamos
Y nosotros profit.
más atrás, pero
Sí, justamente esas 3 4 veces que nosotros le hemos visto a este tipo, estábamos en profit.
mañana va a ser nuestro último día de la semana y vamos a ver pues si encontramos algún tipo de oportunidad. Hoy día no se nos ha generado, o sí, de repente se nos ha generado, pero digamos que más arriba, un poquito lejano o de repente un poco tarde.
Falta la foto de Fernando con su operación.
Una venta. Así que nada, muchachos, así son las cosas. A veces se gana y a veces se va a tener que perder.
Ay, lo triste es que tú siempre pierdes, perro.
Uno nunca va a perjudicarse a sí mismo si siempre mantiene un riesgo estable. Si tú mantienes
Oye
un
Fernando,
riesgo
hace
estable,
rato te pedí un update de tu
adecuado para tus
trade.
operativas,
Mándame
no vas
una
a
nueva
tener-
foto.
tender a fallar. ¿Okay? Recuerda que así como hay días que tenemos perdedores, también vamos a tener días ganadores, que estoy seguro que lo vamos a tener, ¿no? Y bueno, muchachos, mientras hablamos, el mercado nos hizo la troleada del día, ¿no? El precio subió un poco más.
El mercado nos hizo la troleada de la vida, dice.
Puede ser que a partir de acá ya se dé el movimiento real, ¿no? Pero en mi caso yo ya no voy a buscar más operaciones.
Sí.
Creo que es más que suficiente con lo que hemos hecho.
Qué troste.
Entonces nada, gracias por haberse conectado, muchachos, y si les está gustando estas sesiones, ¿no? Tanto de ingreso como para ustedes agarrar confianza.
¿Cómo te va a gustar,
Entonces,
mano?
no se olviden suscribirse a nuestro canal de YouTube. También en el chat está anclado nuestro canal de Telegram donde pueden ingresar para que puedan pertenecer al programa el 20 de junio, ¿no? Que va a ser un programa
De los creadores de El algoritmo juega conmigo. El algoritmo me troleó.
También haciendo esta dinámica, pero lo más importante es que ustedes mismos desarrollen la dinámica. Y nos apoyarían bastante con su like. No se olviden darle like al video para que el algoritmo nos siga recomendando y otras personas sigan viendo todo este contenido. Listo, 3. Así que nada, muchachos, nos estamos viendo el día de mañana, ya como último día de la semana. Y nada, Esperemos que el día de mañana sea mucho mejor, ¿no? Una oportunidad un poquito más clara. Y nada, traders, un abrazo grande y ya nos vemos. Hasta luego, cuídense. Chao, chao.
Ahí no me dejó.
No te dejó que.
¿Ah?
No te dejó que, digo.
Es que le puse el algoritmo te tiene de perro y no me dejó. Creo que perra no le. Ahí Fernando mandó su trade.
Sí, mandó. Muy bien, ha aprendido todavía a no mover su stop loss. Qué bueno, señor. Hasta que tengas un delivery por debajo del low intermedio. O sea, ¿qué temporalidad es esa, Fernando?
Creo que 1 minuto.
Es de 1 minuto.
Ya.
Sí, 1 minuto.
Sí, sí, sí. Ya. Si tú no bajas por debajo de este low con cuerpo, no mueves stop loss todavía. Porque debajo de este low debería de bajar con velocidad para agarrar este de acá. Sí entendieron, ¿no? Sí me deja entender.
Sí.
Sí, sí. Y así consecutivamente con los lows que siguen.
¿Perdón?
Y así consecutivamente con cada low que siga.
¿Con cada low que siga?
Sí.
Bueno. Mañana que hay PC a las 8:30. Supongo que el día de hoy está así de jodido porque tenemos 3 earnings de capitalización grande en la tarde. Microsoft Alphabet y Snapchat.
Mike.
Veamos qué pasa.
Guau.
Alfonso.
¿Cuánto necesita? ¿800?
800. Yo quisiera dejar el trade seguir, pero tengo que ponerle take profits para pasar las fases. Me dan ganas de mandarlo al grupo pero me van a correr.
Y tú mezclas eso y entonces el Swan Fonsan.
Joe Jones Friday night party, baby. Yeah. I got that champagne already rocking. Get that bucket of ice, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Happy shoes with the straps. 'Cause when I step out in that stretch limo, that stretch, humma.
daily, daily, make it rain, get that back. Okay. Wow. Okay. Hi, William Lee. I wasn't really sure if I wanna come. What's your name? Michael, Misha. Okay, for me, what I wanna eat, since you didn't ask me out, is for sure икра. I never had coffee. It's okay. Okay. Wow. Are you doctor? Are you dentist? Shona White, yeah? The only quote I use on my face. Don't tell Donatella from Versace, she will kill me. Wow. Hi. So not inside.
Okay.
Listen, Misha, it has been like Okay, I'm gonna go because you kind of medium and I'm look at me, don't make me laugh. Goodbye, miss. And don't tell people you're a doctor if you dentist. Be honest. Wow. Okay. It's okay. Okay. It's okay. Okay. Wow.
feeling that's been gone for way too long. Remember when the music just felt so good? I don't know where we went wrong. Maybe we need to stop and let the music take control. Don't it drive you crazy?
that line. I paid the cover to get in this motherfucker, and I cannot even get one more song. Just one more. Where's the after hours? Where is the after hours party at? I cannot. Oh. Where's the after party? This can't be the last song, the last song, the last song. Don't you tell me it's the last song. The last song. This cannot be the last song. I cannot. Oh. Where's the after party? Where's the after party?
Say something about that. Bitch, suck my.
Everybody wants to get down like that. Hey, hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Ah, yes, ain't that fresh? Now everybody wants to get down like down, down. What's that sound? What's that sound? What's that sound? What's that sound? Down like down, down. Hey, hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Hey, hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Hey, hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Ah, yes, ain't that fresh? Now everybody wants to get down like that. Everybody wants to get down like that. Everybody wants to get down like that, like that, like that, like that. Everybody, 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 everybody wants to get down like that. Hey, hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Ah, yes, ain't that fresh? Now everybody wants to get down like down like. What's that sound? What's that sound? What's that sound? What's that sound?
What about A and what about B? What about C and what about D? What about A and what about B? What about C and what about D?
Yeah, I'm just doing my thing. They all say she's a freak. They all say she's a freak, a freak, a freak, a freak, a freak. I'm just doing my thing. They all say she's a freak. They all say she's a freak, a freak. I'm dancing to the.
Shit, I wasn't as strong then though. This was like when I just started kind of like getting back into the workout. But we did like a circuit. Like we saw who could do the most bench, pull-ups, and then one more. But he beat me at 2 out of 3. But I fucked him up on the pull-ups. Because he big. That's why I saw it's a lot. He had a lot to pull up. Caring approves all resolutions. AGM. All right. One more set and then a wall stretch and we good. These ones don't take as long. These ones don't take as long. You trying to go right again? Goog and Google. I like trading Google, and I'm pretty sure that's the one with economic and voting rights. But pretty much one of the shares does not have voting rights. So Goog, I'm pretty sure, has no voting rights. And then Google has economic and voting rights. I'm pretty sure. But that's the general idea. So if you own one set of those shares, you can't vote in the company. But the other one, you get to own but you still own part of the company. Your shares just don't have voting rights. Do you use your home gym? Yeah, that's what I've been doing this whole year. That's why I haven't gotten sick. I'm telling you, I got to do one more set. But yeah, I started working out at home. Every time I go to the gym, bro, I go in the bathroom, it just smells stinky. And then the next day, I just be, shit, man, people nasty, bro. People nasty. Magma breaking out. Expected move on Google. I do not know yet. You get inoculated. I mean, maybe it did help with my immune system, but I don't know, man. Maybe it was mold, because the gym I would go to is kind of old, but I'm telling you, bro, that gym would mess me up. I missed it, though. It's nice. All right, let me hit the wall stretch there. I was just getting a checkup. Still holding up, man. It's like dead holding up, though. Remember, anything you're seeing today, you're missing the 60 points of gap down. So, like, even then, you could do this whole move 4 times almost, and we'd still be down, I think. So, we'll see.
You know, it's interesting, Jason, because a lot of folks look at the cruise industry, this tremendous rebound since COVID, and this idea that, yes, a lot of people have come back. You boosted your forecast. A lot of people are coming back. How convinced are you that this boom can keep running, and at what pace?
Well, first, it's great to be here, Shanali. Thank you for having me on today. Obviously, we feel really bullish about the demand that we're seeing from our customers and the sustainability of that demand. And I think it's in a few different ways. One of which is the cruise industry is it's about $65 billion a year in revenue, and that's a fraction of the $1.9 trillion travel economy that's out there. And so we think that this is just because we're just such a small sliver. There's just a lot of opportunity. Then when you kind of get into consideration to how we trade versus land-based vacation, there's still a pretty steep discount or value play on a cruise. But when you start getting into the demographics and secular trends, on the secular trend side, you've seen now experiences outpace spend on stuff. And that rate has increased twofold coming out of COVID. So people are looking for experiences, multi-generational travel, which very much supports the demographics that are going on. And we happen to be in the experience space. The last point I just want to make on the experience side of it is that one of the things that you really see is that our guests are looking to walk away with great experiences and great stories. And we really have focused our business on making sure that we're competitive to land-based vacation. And we're closing that gap to land-based vacation on both a pricing standpoint and also beginning to pick up on gaining share from land-based, which is a very high priority for us.
As you have new customers, something I've been wondering.
All right, good. All right, good, man. Push-ups done. See, that was a lot quicker, We're really out here. Really out here. Google potential to be back over $2 trillion after earnings. Markets waiting on events, not making moves. Yeah, the range is just going to be wide. That's all. 60 points on the gap. Even yesterday, there's a gap, and then it sells off and then bounces. So there's just a nice range. But more or less, you wait till the next move, and we're going to be moving in bursts. But this is typical of earnings season. That's why we've been saying, if you have been here, you guys have lived through a lot of these. And that's why we're saying, fully just a couple days ago, you felt it. You were just in full earnings mode, even in the market selling off, even when there's fear, you know what I'm saying? It's just like you watch the earnings, other companies in their own world start going up. You start seeing how the premiums are. And then it doesn't help that this week just had a shit ton of event risk because all the data and everything else we're leading into. NOCLMT would have hit. Did they go up? Oh, I forgot they had earnings, though. That one AXP the other day, that one was killer. But, yeah. I don't think it's moved up a decent amount since those war headlines. It's crazy how it's already been. So 1 week, that was last week we had the live watch list. And then it was like 2 weeks before that when the more tensions were picking up. I don't think we're confident in Google at all. Google, I can't say as much for Google. Again, yesterday, I'm telling you, I don't know. I came back and I was thinking about it. I was like, man, I'm worried about Mark Zuckerberg spending money. That I didn't want to forget that. But Google, quite frankly, the only worry with Google is their AI program falling behind and then maybe YouTube falling off. But YouTube found a way to recover last quarter, which was good. But the only other issue people have is like people were worried about what's it called? What was it with Google? Not falling behind. Oh, I just blanked. I just saw the Google plays went up. So I was like, oh shit, those went up. Rubric opens at 38 instead of 32. Oh, the ad business. Just ad slowdown because of Meta. That's it. That's the only thing people would get worried about besides the other stuff. Is just now after yesterday, you literally had Meta kind of give you some weakness on the next quarter guidance. So that was it. But like I said, AI, other ad segments not doing too bad. That's it. Baby Reindeer. It's pretty good, but it's drama. No, I saw it. I didn't watch it. I've been using this Hulu shit, man. I've been using my 1 month of Hulu my girlfriend got me. That's it. I'm like, what's up? But nah, what did I watch the other day? I watched something. Oh, no, Fallout. Fallout was probably like the best show I've watched this year. I think Fallout's probably my favorite. That, and then I like that Asian show on Netflix. Not the Finding the King's Favor, but the one with the brothers, and the one of them's like an assassin. The like Wu brothers or whatever. That was a really good show. But Fallout, I think Fallout was probably my favorite. Brother Son, yeah, I love Brother Son. That shit was good. I liked Brother Son a lot. I think that would be my second favorite show of this year. But Fallout has number one for me. I never even played Fallout, believe it or not. That's the crazy. I've always knew what Fallout was, but I never played it. I just started buying real gold instead. Like I played Halo, but I never was into like the Fallout game. By the time I would have started playing Fallout, I just got into real life tinfoil and was buying gold and water and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, nah, fuck that. Like we need real resources. Cattle, they got a deal. Cattle had some deal with Hyundai, I think, this morning. Or CATL. A huge fire has engulfed a warehouse in south of Tehran, according to Iran media reports. Never seen it, but the show got me looking. Right, I love the show. That shit was amazing. Shogun, as good as Fallout. Is Shogun on Amazon or Netflix? Oh, Hulu. FX Hulu. It's really good. All right, I will watch it. You guys like it. Do you know any traders at Goldman Sachs? I might. I know one, but he does not work there anymore. I might have him come on an interview. I know one guy at Goldman who's insane. I think he's Goldman. He doesn't work there anymore. He got fired. But this dude is insane. I'm actually like I talked to him end of last year. But I'm going to try to get Hunter Brook is short UWMC. 39 minutes. I think they might have done that the first time. So Hunter Brook had a short report earlier ago. Remember when we were talking about some of the tinfoil? How insane, like world known. This dude's super famous. Like super famous, but like I don't know. Fall from grace, but definitely like well known and well respected. He's insane. Oh, way more famous than Hugh. He's literally, this guy is like extremely famous. If you don't know who he is, you'll know what he was tied to. you definitely knew. Like, yeah, it's just insanity. I only got to meet him a couple years ago, and then he needed me. He asked me for something weird. I tried to help him out at the end of last year. Yeah, rubric is going up 25%. Why does it look like this? Come on. How many shares did they offer? $24%. How many? 23.5 million. Damn, they need to do 12 million. I don't know, Habibi. So it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes, 5 million. You need to do like 12 million. Do some Central Coin. Nah, I'm not gonna tell you who it is. Because I'm gonna do an interview with him, so I can't ruin it for you guys. But you'll know when I put out the interview. But it's definitely, I want to see what he's gonna do with something. That's why I think it'll be a good one. But you'll know. You'll know in the future, my brethren. But yeah, he might be able to get you a job, but I'm telling you, just hit everybody up. And don't ask them to go to Verona. Unless they're down with that. Unless you find the person who will just hire you because he wants to gamble with you. That happens too. But, initially you got to feel out the vibes till you get to that point. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to know. On April 24th, Cardinal Health got warning letter from FDA. Oh, no shit. Cardinal. No reaction. SPY going higher. 50.32. But like I was saying, it just opens up the range. You're like, oh, we're not going to move till the next data set. You're 100% right, but it's like we can move 60, give back 30 or 40. It's like at the margin, you're barely moving. It's like giving us some movement, but then it is wait till the event, but you could still move within a very wide range. Pretty much since Monday, I mean, our range is 49.70 to 50.89. So it's literally either 4,900, 49.50, or 5,100 pretty much has been our 150-point range. SPY going up even more. I don't know if you'll fill the gap, dude. It's tough. It's possible, though. But this is how it happens. I mean, what time is it right now? It's already 10. So you'd have to hold up this whole hour good pretty much, get a little pullback, and then hit the next set. But it's possible. But that's still, remember, we were down a lot. And so far, your only pullback was briefly in the morning there. We just got off to a slower start. Nice Tesla. Greedy shorts at the bottom. Oh, I forgot about that. Somebody did a greedy short. I didn't even think about that. Low key, because that's not 1%. That's like 0.75%. Yeah, you've already moved up as much as you were down, as much as you're down now. But that's what sucks because it doesn't even matter. That's what I'm saying. No matter how much you move right now, it's just all gonna move off after Google and Microsoft, and then by 5:30 tomorrow morning, it's gonna make another move, and then you're either gonna be 150 points closer or further from the mark. Makes sense because we sold off to good earnings. Well, it will until we go down. Like I'm telling you, every random pop is off of nothing. You're going to probably circle back to one easy answer. Maybe it will be that, oh, the earnings, and maybe it's not as bad, whatever, the data even. Otherwise, the one when we randomly drop, the answer is going to be bonds or the dollar again. So, unfortunately, this is just the earnings mode, but I would be prepared for a wide range with a lot of moves not based on any sort of headlines or anything in between. Wells Fargo on the low. When was the last time you saw a bank sell off?
Ah, like that 2 weeks, 2 years, centuries ago. March 23.
Dead cat balance. Well, all relief isn't real. I think just patience. That's it. You just got to wait. Market's going to go and burst. The range is going to be wide. A lot of speculation, a lot of opportunities to get punched in the face. I would have, a swing trading mentality more or less, because what happens today is no trend is guaranteed because of the data, and just vibe with it unless we see the pendulum, unless it's obvious, data very good, data very bad, earnings, and that's what we're waiting for. The thing about earnings right now, and this happens every earnings, and I want you guys to realize this, is that we haven't picked a vibe yet. This happens every single earnings when it, at some point, it will become objectively every earnings was good, every earnings was bad. Are you guys following? Think about every earnings season you've been in. It's like a couple weeks in, after a certain amount of reports or a certain amount of good or bad ones, before you know it, the whole attitude is going to be like, yeah, they're all really good, or, oh, they're all really bad. And then you're going to see, obviously, you're going to cherry pick the individual stories depending on what stood out. But it's still early. Remember, this is like week number 2, 3, right? We're just getting Netflix, right? That was a couple days ago. Or last week. We're just getting, what was it yesterday? Meta. So there's still a couple more coming down, but we haven't really figured out an idea. And wow, when issued, 4.71. So 7-year bond auction. It's happening now. It's funny. Nobody said anything prior. It's kind of cool. But now the action is here. So give it 2 minutes. We'll get the results. But 4.716, $44 billion 7-year auction. Higher is bad. Lower is good. And remember, even yesterday, 5-year auction, it came in higher, but it was a small margin, and rates have moved a lot already. So keep that in mind, where anything near the when issued probably is not going to cause anything. Any big movements away from the when issued, higher or lower, that'll probably move the market. And then I would still expect it to be short-lived. Whatever happens here at the auction, I do think your earnings and your data tomorrow morning are bigger. So I wouldn't bet too much on it. I wouldn't be looking for anything too nutty. Fisker tells employees that 4 automakers are in talks to buy the struggling startup. What is it? Is it FSRN? I mean, it's kind of popping. Did I trade Fisker? What was that penny stock I traded? There was one that we traded, and it was a car company, and I flipped it. I don't know. You might get a day trade on that if you want. I'm considering it, but honestly, I'm quite content. But it just didn't move. But then again, I'm pretty sure the N means bankrupt. That's why I don't want to get involved. On the screws, 4716. So auction literally came in the same. Fisker popping 10 now. There you go. It's starting to pop. No, it wasn't GoEV. Was it Fisker? It was another auto company. Or was it... It wasn't Neo. It was with the Asian one. Xpeng. Or XPEV, I think. No, which one was it? Was it Lucid? I did this year. Remember, I flipped some penny stock car. Yeah. Mulan. That's what it was. I flipped Mulan. I made a couple $100 on it. I think $1,000. Remember, it was a quick flip. I think it was when Mulan was in the pennies. Unless it was Fisker. Maybe it was Fisker. I did one of them. But yeah, that thing's up 20% now. I was just telling, I didn't move at all. I wanted to, but not so bad. I think I did flip Fisker. I don't know. Fisker on Nissan deal? Then yeah, that was it. I made good money on that though last time. But that is moving. We got that early. Good shit, Troy. There you go. Again, 25 now. Bigger pop. Fisker now in talks with 4 automakers for possible. Now, I think it's hitting more. You're going to get a bigger reaction. It's already up 25. You had a chance to get that at 2%. Literally, you had 2 minutes of that not moving. Hitting red now. Well, there you go. Troy had that early. And then SPY going up now even more. 50.35. Shit. 50.36, dude. Remember, this was that danger zone I was telling you about yesterday. Or 50.38. You guys remember when we were coming down and I was saying that was the zone? Well, we're below it now, and then you're going to do this little dance again. Very interesting. CCJ on the high. SPY's wide. Now it's recovered as much as it's down. So you were down like 1.5 in the morning, 2.2 on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's only down 1. SPY's only down 0.7. Russell down 1.0. It was near 2 in the morning, and then Dow down 1.1. So those guys are kind of struggling a little bit. And 50% on Fisker. Yalla. PI on the high. Tesla still holding, but not at the high. Nvidia's going up. And Meta's trying to make the 440 attempt good. And then PI, what is this? Impinge up 28%. Damn. HCP puts her up because of the buyout. Yeah. It's stupid. Yeah, I wouldn't buy. Unless you think the deal is going to fail. But they just announced it at their earnings yesterday. It wouldn't happen, that one. FSRN is Fisker. They delisted the other one, and then that's why I don't know. I was worried about the financial position. I put that in the stream alert. But now if you trade FSRN, it's like their bankrupt version of it, I guess. I don't know. Something in the middle, you know? Was good. Well, wild day. We gapped down very big off of Meta earnings, and then in the morning you had GDP data surprisingly came in lower, and then you had the price index of it that shot up, and then everybody kind of freaked out. You could trade FSRN on TOS. Yeah. I think it's pretty accessible. You might even be able to trade it on Robinhood. Did we erase the data move? I didn't even think about that. Good call out. Yeah, because remember, we already that's crazy. So you already had a little bit of the gap down before the data even hit in the morning. Nuts. That's crazy. So this is the spot of where GDP data came out. FSRN's not on Robinhood? Oh, no way. That's up 60, though, man. That was a great call out. That's a dub, bro. BMY down 8.5. Oh, they had earnings. Those might have hit then. Bristol Myers don't move. Masonite holders approved transaction with Owens Corning, Door, and OC. Door. Masonite. Where's Meta? Rumble on the high. Cisco. I think Cisco. Give me 1 second, but if the chart, before I put it, I'm pretty sure the chart says the story. I'm pretty sure Cisco is pinned. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. It's low-key pinned. You see that? That's kind of the pin for the last 2 years. So unfortunately, this is both really good and really bad. Because I can't give you the answer because this thing is pinned. So this is probably going to be a pivot. It has the potential to be a pivotal earnings. They're either going to break out of the pin and be able to, turn around this last 3-year, 2-year story. Or, damn, this is a 5-year? No way. Or they're going to finally have the earnings that fails and then, same price as $19.99. That's the only issue with it. It's kind of hard to make the assumption. Baltimore's trapped ships start departing as new channel opens. Boston. Oh no, Baltimore. I have not gone over the earnings place. No. First, I'm going to indoctrinate you with encouragement, and then I'm going to go into the earnings place. So, but until then, you might have to wait. What time is it? It's 10:11. Yeah, so we might be getting into that moment soon. Nice. Right? Those crypto names have been coming up. Bonds auction came in right at the screws. When issued was 4716. Results were 4716. So no real reaction. You just got some news there with Fisker. And then we are now, which is a great call out from the Chad, we're like right below where we hit, right where the GDP data came out. So if anything, we're just holding up the level of bad earnings now. And then where the data came out in the AM. So high, everything is a ha for me. Dreaming of the days of a drop fire hovering in a bed that could go to Popeyes for me. You can never tell me that I'm not hungry. If you ever felt what's inside my tummy. Good song, Habibi. When you trade, you click on the high ticker and it opens it. Yeah, as long as you connect it to the chart. All right. Okay. Let me go pee, and then let's see where the day takes us.
The
Follow me on
reach
Instagram
of
at the
congressional
Trading Fury.
legislation, including
Good
criminal
morning.
laws. But pretty much everything else is fair game, except if there's an as-applied challenge, which is very legalese. But basically it means that otherwise the president can be criminally liable if the facts suggest. One thing that I thought was extremely interesting that came out today was several justices, notably Amy Coney Barrett, questioned Trump's lawyers very closely about the indictment from Jack Smith and said, okay, let's go through some of these acts. You know, what he was trying to, assuming the indictment is correct, and that was an assumption that Trump's lawyer had to do, when he was trying to find these votes, when he was trying to get this fake slate of electors, was that an official presidential act or was that a private act? And Trump's lawyer did concede that several of these indicted actions were private and not official, even under their definition. And what that means is that the trial could go forward even if Trump's argument about official acts were to be accepted, and I'm not sure it will be.
It's really important.
It's very important. Now, of course, the question then gets to timing, but I thought it was really important that there was that concession that the trial could go forward at least in some way.
Well, and it's worth keeping in mind that while we did see specific questioning around the case here in Washington, he's claimed immunity from prosecution in the documents case as well down in Florida, which is another federal case. So how are all of these things potentially tied together? What implication could there be, not just for the case in Washington, but the case in Florida? And then also, I'm assuming this doesn't apply to the state cases like in Georgia for the election subversion, because there's multiple criminal cases that we're dealing with here.
Yes, it's a little hard to keep track, but for sure. So he's also claiming immunity, exactly right, in the documents case in Florida. You know, I think one of the things that's really important about this case, especially in terms of the timing, is that if it isn't finished before the election, and if Donald Trump were to win re-election, because it's a federal case, presumably once he took over the Justice Department, he could make it go
Pardon
away.
And
Yes. That is not the case, of course, when it comes to this newest Arizona indictment or the New York case that's currently underway, because those are state criminal indictments. So that's an important distinction.
It absolutely is. As we spend time with Elizabeth Wydra, President of the Constitutional Accountability Center, Supreme Court litigator, we have a voice of experience here at the table, and I want to ask you about history, precedent here. 2020, the Supreme Court rejected Donald Trump's claim of absolute immunity. To what extent could that lead us to a decision here?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, the court has on many occasions pushed back on the most extreme legal, often whether it's the election fraud, so-called election fraud claims that he did bring before courts over and over again, and he was repeatedly rebuked on those, even by judges that he himself appointed. So he's often lost on these major legal claims that he's brought before the court.
They seem to be questioning that today, though. Are you sensing that this is a different conversation than we predicted or expected?
I think what they are, you know, concerned about is drawing the line. I think in some ways the indicted actions here, the alleged actions in this particular case, subverting the will of the people, trying to stop the peaceful transfer of power, which go to the very heart of American constitutional democracy, that seems pretty clear that it's not within, you know, the president's duty to take care of the laws, to violate them. But
the presidential laws. Oh, man. I hope you guys stretched a little bit. We still got a long day ahead of us. And this day don't even matter because the earnings after the bell. Oh, Cheddadonia. Cheddadonia. It's time. It is time for philo. I don't know. It's good, honestly. Tell me this ain't the perfect time for a philo, you know? Because in a little bit, the market's going to get ready for earnings. Like I'm saying, the range is big enough. You know what I'm saying? No matter how we move during this philo, it is all going to change after hours. And then tomorrow morning. Oh, come on, baby. So, honestly, I think this is blessed. I think this is blessed, and I'm excited. I have a good philo for you today, man. But, you know, there wouldn't be a good philo if we didn't have the philo warriors, bro. For real, man. All of y'all who have been participating, encouraging me, encouraging each other, taking it and making it real, bro. I absolutely love it, man. And I'm grateful for many reasons, man. So thank you. Thank you to all of you who have been a part of it, man, and really, you know, make you know, ask me what philo stands for, and I'm just grateful. I can't really give you an answer, but like I have people that can reflect it, you know, and nah, man, for real. So it's an honor, and today, you know, I'm thankful for you guys because you know we're riding, and we're gonna go through some stuff, man. We already gone through history, but we could talk about some real shit, man. And today, oh, buddy, but I don't know, man. This one might be a little too real for some of y'all. I will need your permission, okay? Today I'm gonna need it again. I've been asking your permission lately. You know, I'm not giving y'all warnings. I'm not giving you disclaimers. I tell you thank you now, but I am asking your permission because, you know, today I am gonna we're gonna talk deep, but at the same time, like you know, y'all will let me keep it real with you and tell you some of the hard hitting stuff, okay? You would let me tell you some hard-hitting stuff, and I've noticed that. Some of you you want, like, David Goggins to, like, yell at you. You know, you like to hear the hard stuff, but then when it comes down to the encouragement, you shut it off. Okay? So listen, if you are going to take in the hard stuff, you know what I'm saying, and you're going to be on, I hope that you legitimately, though, can give the same respect, and I hope you could listen and open your ears to the same words of encouragement. Because today, that, you know, somebody just asked me, when am I going to do? I said, bro, I just want to encourage you. So I am going to hit y'all with real stuff. And today is encouraging, but, oh, man, there's a lot in it, okay? But I do have some good news, and I hope that if you are going to accept the tough stuff, I hope that you don't say no to the encouragement, okay? But today, man, I don't even know how to start this. You know that? I don't even know how to begin this because there's a lot. And the example that I want to use, I know it make people squeamish. You know, there's a good example I could use, and it's going to make people squeamish. It kind of has to do with lust. You already get weird? Some of you going to make jokes about it. See, I already know you're going to get weird about it. Oh, man. It's many things, but it's not about just lust. It's actually something bigger. And actually, you know, I'll just tell you what I'm trying to tell you. Bro, everything comes down to despair. I need you to understand this. Everything comes down to despair. And what I mean like that, bro, is that you can make mistakes and just look around. I don't know if you believe what I believe, and then look around at the world, man. Sadly, like, bro, you're forgiven. And you know why I say sadly? You are forgiven, bro. There's no condemnation. Dude, look around. We just live however we want. And what I'm saying, bro, people already treat stuff lightly. You could repent and say, I'm sorry to anybody, anything, whenever you want. Come on. Yes or no? Stop it. How many of y'all apologize and you was never sorry? Or even if you were, you knew that even if you did something, you ain't really going to get in trouble. And even if you did get in trouble, you still knew it wasn't going to be that much trouble. Oh, come on. So guess what? I'm here to tell you that it has nothing to do with whatever you're doing. That's why I'm saying lust comes up because it's a great example. It really is. It has nothing to do with what you're doing, your actions. You're like, oh, I keep making a mistake. No. All that matters is despair. The goal of the enemy isn't to get you to do something wrong. Stop it. Chad, are you listening? The goal isn't to get you to do something wrong. If the enemy knows that you are forgiven, it doesn't matter. If I know you could bounce back, I'm not trying to just get you to do something wrong. Do you hear me? The enemy just wants you to be in despair. That's what he wants. He wants the thing you're doing to lead you to feel hopeless. Not that you participated, but that you feel hopeless because you participated. Because you did this and then you did that. And then you did. The idea is to get you into despair. Do you know what despair is? It is literally hopelessness. The idea once you fall into despair, that's how you get taken from things that you love. You don't give up things that you love unless you were in despair. Go look at your life. Have you ever had to give up something you loved? Where was despair in this moment? You know the funniest part? I wanted you to look up despair. Like go look up the definition. And this is the funny part, man. I ain't never heard God, I don't hear voices. I know y'all think I'm crazy, and I got all these sounds I can make and all that, but I never heard a voice. I think God smiled at me. Because what do I do? It's funny because I have an education, and I believe it or not, on paper, my criteria is unreal for some, like language and words. I like words. I'm good with words. But I say words however I want, and sometimes I'll just spell them however the hell I want to. Does that sound like a Josh characteristic to you, Abby Vi? So like I said, I wanted you to look up the word despair. And I Googled it real quick, and I searched despair, but me being me, I spelt it wrong. But ironically enough, I saw another definition. It was despair. It literally said the exact same thing I was meaning. It blew my mind. Because like I told you, despair will take you away from things. To despair is to literally to separate. It's different than despair to be hopeless. But ironically enough, it would sound the same. So Chad, I hope you are educated in this. What I'm telling you, man, is the strategy of the enemy. This is why some of y'all I don't know if you think it's just corny, but the fact that you still have that attitude that has not led you into being hopeless is a blessing. I hope you can recognize that. You know that, and you may be making mistakes, and you may keep making the same damn one. But do you realize falling into despair or not really is going to be the big difference? And that is why I'm telling you, I hope you know this so you could fight against it. So that you could I hope you value that attitude that you've been carrying. And I don't know if you thought it was for nothing, and you be looking around, you be like, oh, it feels like society only rewards this. Well, nah, those people falling into despair left and right, and you know it, and you see it. Oh, don't take for granted that sanity that it has given you. Don't take for granted the lack of hopelessness that you could still feel right now in this world. Oh, how are you feeling me, Chad? But it's bigger than that. When it's all said and done, that's all nice. And that's what I'm saying. I hope you can be encouraged by this. I hope you feel equipped. Stop, don't play around with it, Go ahead, make your mistakes, but don't play around with that hopelessness. For real. Because that's what the goal is. The goal is to get you into despair, to separate you, and to make you feel hopeless, to separate you from hope. But y'all got to realize the other advantage in this. I'm telling, this is what really blows my mind. Because all these things, bro, if you could just pray it away, oh, I'm sorry. Like, what's the point then? Y'all gotta, like, this is on a spiritual level, man. This is where things can get developed. You go through situations that don't make you hopeless, or they supposed to, and you don't. Bro, these are the things that make you really pray. The things you're like, why can't I get over this? Why can't I do this? It's to make you really pray. You're going to learn something real about that. You're going to want something more than whatever it is that you keep going after. But until you want that, you won't know what it really feels like. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying this. You don't know until you have something that you're like, God, just take it away. And he's like, no, and he won't ever take it away. Ever. That's a different prayer, dude. You're going to really get on your knees and cry. You're going to actually really like, and you won't unless you really want it. And then if you don't, there you go. And until you get pushed to that point where you want something more. It's simple as that. Oh, but it's powerful. So I don't know how many, you could take it very deep spiritually. You could just take the first part. But like I said, man, for all of you, I really hope you watch out for that goal of despair that is being sought out, and keep that hope, keep that positive attitude, and understand, bro, these situations, and sometimes know is the best thing to get like a real experience. You know what I'm saying? You want to know what it's really like? A real, like that is what it's giving you the opportunity for. But like I was telling you, man, for real, I don't know if y'all be liking the fear porn and all that, because some of y'all like to hear the bad stuff, the tough stuff, and you like it, and you take that in. But like I'm saying, man, I really hope you're encouraged, and I want you to walk away encouraged, and keep that. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, these attitudes, you have no, seriously, I'm thankful, and I'm thankful for your attitude too, because I'd be done. I'd be gone if I wasn't like this. You know that, right? The world would have already chewed me out and spit me out. I would have been going full Kanye on you. The wind shifting, this, that. Oh, my goodness. I could have fell into despair a long time ago. That's the only, I'd be praying to God, telling him that. I know it's there for a reason. Honestly, I think some of y'all are like that for a reason. You are not obnoxiously positive for no damn reason. You know what I'm saying? But for real, man, like I'm telling you, the failure isn't the act. You know that? That's why I say, like I brought up lust in the beginning, because this is something people always struggle with. And lust is very powerful, and people be doing stuff based on lust. They feel bad off of it, especially if they want to believe in certain things and do stuff certain ways. But it's like, it's the despair and how it leads you into things. God could take those feelings and desires from you in a second, but you won't really learn anything and then you'll find out what you really want. Honestly, that's the crazy part. But it's about how actions lead us into things. Life is going to teach you. You are going to fail. You are going to succeed. But I'm just telling you and cautioning you to watch out for the despair created by falling short. And I don't know what your standard is. I don't know what you define as right or wrong. And I'm not here to judge you. But I am saying, watch out that if you don't meet your bar, I'm not telling you to aim lower, but I'm telling you to try again, and try it again enthusiastically and excited. You see what I'm saying? Go about it. Be strong with it, but do not be in the despair over whatever it was. Whether you failed 1,000 times at it or one time. So, Chad, like I said, man, I hope you're encouraged by it, but I hope this is one you can really take to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out that chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, Nightly Watch is my channel. First link, Scream Alerts, Boot Camp, and Real Estate Course. Wait, man. That's it, bro. That's it, man. This big man speaking through you. Nah, man. Honestly, it's everything I gotta go through as well, too, bro. this should be, you know, and if it is, it's just me saying, God, thank you, because I amen to that philo. I only share it with you because it hits me, and I know damn well if it apply to anybody, it's going to apply to me, man. And like I'm saying, that's why I said, bro, I'm thankful. I don't know why I got this dumbass attitude. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I got a bad attitude, but I told you I'm obnoxious. But like, dude, it's a blessing. Because I'm telling you, you fall into despair, that's the goal. And that's the only thing that's going to take you out of the game. It really, really is. You can make the same mistake 1,000,000 times and you will find a real power and can turn that around. Believe it or not. But if you fall into despair, no. And it's just crazy. It's just, I'm excited by it, man. It gets me excited. Oh, where'd that go? All right, man. Run it. It's a coat, baby. It's a coat.
All right, guys, listen to this blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and it's finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to take 5 years running. How the hell I hate it, not inspired. Yeah, they edit for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the race. Zotan to my rag, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want the bait. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies. My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating now, I'm just trying to get the chat food.
Acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Capping for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a sheep is I eat you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking you speaking, what's inside.
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On the minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landed hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worth is when treated as a god. Cold. Thank you, Uncle. And then Intel on the high. Don't see it, but they feel it. That's what happened when they landed hard. I have an Intel play on shares. My only question is whether I'm going to get a put on it or not. But I really think Intel has been so clobbered, it has to be better than expected, or it can't be that bad. But then again, it can be. I've seen a lot in my life. I've seen a lot. So, but Intel's going to be very pivotal because think about it. I mean, you haven't really had like a real name brand chip company. Intel is going to be, that's as name brand as it gets to a degree, but they have been in the value bin. Yeah, all those are on Spotify. That's why I had the Spotify up there, baby. Okay. Well, I don't have a press briefing, but I have Jonah Hill. So you guys get to hear this guy hate his job and just yell at people
They want us part
for
of the
about 10 minutes while I get you the
when it
earnings
comes to
previews for
finding,
today.
Determining a durable
And then there you
solution
go.
that's
I'm
gonna
telling you, bro,
integrate
he
peace and
hates his
security.
it's like honestly kind of entertaining though. I'm like I thoroughly enjoy listening to it while I'm getting these previews because like I'm chuckling.
You're just a few blocks away from here, right? The consequences of what happens in this building of U.S. foreign policy are being played out on the campus of George Washington University. Is there a sense within this department?
And then Spy breaking out right now.
There is, some people are, and this might be perhaps too far reach, but this is a Vietnam
he said I'm reaching
moment among this younger generation of Americans directly related to U.S. foreign policy. Is there any kind of influence that's happening?
Bro, SPY, Intel, again, X was already on the high, Meta, right under 440. High ticker is going insane.
Absolutely. When it comes to the voices within this workforce who may have dissenting or differing points of view.
Okay, Chad, I think you're above the 50-38. This is the danger. The door is now open. 60-47, 50-47. And then 50-60, and then gap fill.
Engaged
but that's
in a
crazy.
Number of different ways.
So you fell below the danger zone and back above it. I guess it's not that dangerous.
Various components of our employee groups for those.
Okay, let me get these previews. So many things.
The foreign service or civil service, including those who might be appointees. We have prioritized not just engaging with these various subsectors of our workforce, but also unlocking and showcasing and prioritizing resources that might be available for these various, for our workforce to help cope with and deal with what we all know and find to be a very deeply troubling and challenging time in the world. As it relates to what is happening on college campuses, of course, we see what's happening there too. But we're also not naive to the fact that when it comes to any of the foreign policy that we
Jonah
pursue,
Capitol Hill,
100% of the population is not going to agree with what we're trying to accomplish. But we are clear-eyed in the fact that
bro, you're ripping right now. Again, you're above this every time you've gone above 50-38. You squeezed or flushed. So literally, this morning you were down 30 points below it. So now you're back up. I mean, that's a pretty good sign for now.
A two-state solution, increased humanitarian aid, further regional peace and stability when it comes to the Middle East. All of these things are in the interest of the American people, and we are continuing to pursue those lines of efforts. That is why the Secretary has been going back and forth between the region, meeting with partners in other parts of the world to talk about these very challenging issues and how we are going to work collectively to find a solution. That's what all of this is about. Go ahead. Thank you. Glasses.
The Gaza Civil Service today held a press conference this morning, which was televised, and they said that evidence showed that many of those pulled out from the 3 mass graves that they found, including children, were tortured before being killed. Some even showed signs of being buried alive, along with other crimes against humanity that they accuse Israeli forces of. They called for an independent forensic investigation. This administration repeatedly says that it asks Israel, the Israeli government, to investigate itself. As a mediator for peace between Israelis and Palestinians, how does it ever make sense that the United States asks the accused party to examine itself and provide reports that you have previously said that you actually trust? What's wrong with an independent scientific forensic investigation? I mean, if the results of such an independent investigation prove the accusations to be baseless, then that would be in Israel's favor.
They wouldn't even let you do that for.
As it relates to the continued reporting about we're seeing about these mass graves.
Don't do it, Josh.
National Security
They've
Advisor
already
Sullivan
banned you
spoke
for
a little
me.
bit about this yesterday.
It's not worth
we continue
it.
to find
I know.
these
I
reports
know. We all
incredibly troubling, and that's why yesterday you saw the National Security Advisor call for this to be thoroughly investigated. We want to see these facts looked into, and simultaneously we're continuing to press the government of Israel for more information. The IDF has spoken to this in some sense already, but we are continuing to press them for additional information.
But why not have an independent forensic scientist, which the Palestinians are calling for?
We think this does need to be thoroughly investigated, but in terms of the modality, we continue to want to see some additional information from the government of Israel before we make other assessments. But you're asking the accused
to investigate itself.
We believe that through a thorough investigation, we can get some additional answers. We're also hoping to continue to get more information from the government of Israel on this.
But
go ahead.
Side of this subject, is there a list of vetted NGOs that can deliver aid through via the Mediterranean route right now? And the reason I'm asking is because apparently the Freedom flotilla was delayed for a few days over there, although apparently now they do have a date to deliver their aid. And it was said that the delay was due to U.S. and Israeli and also German pressure.
So first, when it comes to humanitarian partners in the region, there are a number of those that have been operating there already and have a full sense of the scope of the situation on the ground, whether it be bodies within the UN, World Food Program, etc. As it relates to the Freedom Flotilla, look, we welcome any country or any entity wanting to do more to help alleviate the suffering in Gaza. We just believe that this kind of assistance that is ultimately destined for Gaza, it needs to be transmitted through the legitimate crossings and established channels. That is the best way to ensure the safety and security of not just the aid, but also the safety and security of the workers who are involved in the implementation of this delivery and ensuring that the aid gets to the places that it needs to go. Michael, go ahead.
Thanks for time. First, I want to thank you and your staff for putting together a great Take Your Child to Work Day program this morning. It was really appreciated.
Our pleasure.
By a lot of people. And with your indulgence, and as we discussed, I have a question.
Take Your
for you,
Child to
and
Work Day?
We'll have a second question.
Yeah.
Is that national or is that
my
just at
question
the
is
White
that
House?
Yesterday, House Speaker Johnson said on a talk radio show that he had received.
Or is that just at the
an
Defense
emailed
Department? That'd be
assurance
crazy,
from
though.
National Security Advisor Jake
You're
Sullivan.
like, this is where we monitor our
regarding,
ongoing wars.
An
You want to
assurance
press
that
the button?
US
No,
aid
that's
that
a
had been
drone.
passed
Don't
by
do that.
Congress
Don't do that.
in the supplemental
It's
would not be
national?
restricted from an Israeli battalion.
Did y'all take your
that
kids
is
to work?
reportedly, being considered for
No way.
penalty under the Leahy law. So
How
my
many you
question
got?
to
You
is,
got little
has there
Chad
been
next to you right now? Better get him a long term.
Assurance by the White House that would restrict the terms of any Leahy law finding that the department might
You have a 5-month-old,
about
so no,
that
I didn't. Why are you
particular
holding him back?
unit.
Sure. So first,
He has the
I'm just not gonna
ability.
speak to the
Start him
specifics
young.
about our correspondence with members of Congress. And
We might go. We're only down 0.5%.
What I can say
And I
about,
mean, low key, we are
Leahy law
kind of
and how
above
it
the
works
squeeze
is
level.
that it is not.
I think you're back to yesterday's lows almost.
Security
You're
relationship
like right there.
that we may have with a particular.
We could
country.
reject
What
it, but if
is
we
when
could get above
something
there,
is found to
you
be
might go
in
green.
violation of the Leahy law. What it is a restriction of the provision of applicable U.S. assistance on that particular unit or component under the umbrella of that security apparatus. So whatever may or may not happen is not does not have bearing on the long-standing security relationship we may have with that country. It would be if we are to find a violation, it would be a restriction on a particular unit or component. I think your junior advisor might have a
Thank
question.
you. Yeah, with the indulgence of my colleagues, Calvin, do you want to ask?
I know we're talking about Gaza right now, but what kind of weapons and do they have? Does Ukraine have enough weapons to defend themselves or
Jesus.
That's such a great question. That's such a great question.
Great propaganda question.
I'm
He's so
glad
cute.
you asked that, Calvin.
Wow.
I
Thanks,
think
Calvin.
your dad missed the daily press briefing yesterday, but that's all
Damn.
right. Where
Damn,
we
you gonna shit on his
announced
father?
this, But we
Just
were
right in
really
front of you.
happy
Your
on the
dad
heels of
clearly
our-
missed the briefing.
I think we
I don't
were
feel
really
bad
happy
about
that
telling
on
all the watch the
heels
watch
of
list
the
anymore.
National
You know
Security
that?
Supplemental that
Honestly, y'all need to go watch the
President
watch
Biden
list
signed,
and like the damn
same
video.
day able to announce
Okay.
$1 billion.
That's it. Y'all be getting all. You'll get me at this fool. Just disparaged this man in front of his child and the whole news media and the whole government for not going and listening to a press briefing.
Examples of
Okay.
what were part
I'm
of
just.
that package
Jeez,
included.
I told you,
Stinger
Jonah Hill
anti-aircraft
is
missiles,
savage.
Small arms and additional rounds, high mobility artillery rocket systems, 105 millimeter artillery rounds.
Yeah, bro. And
and
then the
60
fucking
millimeter
7-year-old is like,
mortar rounds.
yo, do they got
All
enough
of
weapons?
These things, Calvin, are
How
part
does
of
he even
our
know this shit?
long-standing effort that has been in place.
My nephew is like
since
6,
February of
and
2022.
he
to
just knows the
continue supporting
stats
our
of every
Ukrainian
baseball
partners
team.
as they defend
I don't
themselves.
think he even knows
against
Ukraine
Russia's
shit. I don't
incursion
think
on
we've
their
propagated
territorial
him.
integrity and
Yeah, at all, actually.
Go
We
ahead.
just let him enjoy
Yeah.
sports and shit
Yes,
while he's
you-
still young before the world
So today the
fucking
European-
corrupts
Oh,
him.
can we? So I think we got a couple of requests to stay in the Middle East, and then we'll come back. All right.
Jonah
Go
Hill
ahead.
got no chill at all.
Things I'm trying to get an answer for. One of the things is this country prides itself on the First
He
Amendment
got
right,
that
which is
no,
the freedom
bro.
of expression.
My nephew's just like an alpha.
What we
it's
see now
scary.
in this polarization and the protest movement in the universities, how can
Dude, you have no idea. My nephew, he's 6 years old, and he's just an alpha Chad. You have no idea. I'm scared of him. I told you he'll like go for my knees and try to like arm bar me, and like nah, he's just too much of a Chad. That's his problem. No, he's not an only child.
Who criticize Israel.
It's crazy.
Considering that most of a large number of the demonstrators are Jewish. The Jewish Voices for
Intel's
Peace
still
are
ripping.
demonstrating in the universities, whether it's in Columbia or in DC or elsewhere. So this is the message that has been used by lawmakers in Congress, and also when some other people hear, whether you hear it on TV or in American media. So how can you send a message to say that it is legitimate to criticize Israel? But it's not, obviously, everybody condemned anti-Semitism or Islamophobia as it stands. It's not even open for question. This is, we know, this is the message that's been repeated over and over again. But how can you separate the two? That's what I want to get to the bottom of.
Well, Nadia, we believe that the two issues are incredibly separate. Let me just say, though, that what you're asking about is not totally or necessarily in the remit of the State Department. I certainly understand your question, and in answering yours and your colleagues' questions about the demonstrations and protests that we're seeing.
It's not even 11.
I'm certainly not
so you still got
that
a little bit more than 2 hours.
hours.
All right, 50-50, bro. You might gap fill is in play now. You might go green. You at least hit green for a little bit, and then maybe we'll do the little sell-off like yesterday. Why we're ripping? I mean,
but it is true
refer back
also,
to whatever.
That as part of these demonstrations
ChatGPT. There's a general narrative answer to that. But again, this is just earnings mode, and then what we're again after today, after hours is going to change everything. You guys remember that?
That is rooted in anti-Semitism, and we've also seen things.
Don't act like y'all didn't see what happened yesterday.
Islamophobia or the targeting of Arab Americans.
Stop acting like y'all.
That's not hyperbole.
It was 12 hours ago.
Point you any further than the
less than 24
of what we're seeing as these demonstrations. It is totally fair and on the level for anybody to use their First Amendment rights to express their point of view peacefully on a particular foreign policy that the United States might be pursuing, that any government on the face of this planet might be pursuing. But it is also a moral imperative to ensure that in the midst of those demonstrations and in part of that process, charged offensive language does not become part of that discourse.
Sure. And finally, how can you avoid being accused of double standard if you condemn the Iranian regime for cracking down on peaceful demonstrators and you refuse to condemn another leader, in this case a friend, an ally, Israel, who's calling on you to crack down, on the U.S. to crack down on peaceful demonstrators?
Look, Nadia, again, as it relates to these calls for use of the National Guard, whether it be from a foreign leader or from others within the
much more
U.S. government.
Boeing is on the high now.
So
again, everything's ripped up. NASDAQ was down 2.2. It's under 1% right now. And then SPY, you have hit the support level where now you got a potential to test break even on the day. You're still down 0.5%, and then Russell and Dow still down the most.
I will also say that there is not any moral equivalency, Nadia, between what we see the Iranian regime do. They are one of the biggest abusers and perpetrators of violations of human rights, going back decades, versus a foreign leader opining on things that may or may not be happening in a country, which is something I do from up here, the secretary does, the president does, Matt does, all the spokespeople in this administration who speak on topics of foreign policy are asked about topics happening in other parts of the world. Sure.
David Satterfield, Honorable David Satterfield, in his last appearance, warned that there's a strong possibility of famine in the north of Gaza. Yesterday, Giancarlo Siri, the head of the WFP, he says we're 6 weeks away from famine. Are you aware of these reports? And what is the position of the United States in terms of having some sort of urgent plan to deal with this?
Well, Saeed, I'm pretty sure I'm aware of these reports because I was standing right there when David Satterfield said them. Right. You saw the ambassador speak pretty clearly about the positive steps that we are seeing on the humanitarian ecosystem, things that we believe are moving in the right direction. Some gates opening up, some ports opening up, some additional flows of trucks. But I cannot stress this enough, and I'm sure if the ambassador was here with me, he would not. He would say the same thing. More needs to be done. Absolutely, more needs to be done to avert this pending crisis.
Yeah, bro. New
in
highs.
Gaza. We need
Intraday, you
more,
still have not filled any
deconfliction
gap, but
mechanisms in place.
this is
We
still
need
holding up. You're
aid entering
literally
at a higher
nonstop. No
rate.
headlines.
We need
I
all
know
of
some
these
of you
things to
want
happen,
them
and we'll
to
continue
ease
to
and make
push,
this make sense, but
our
you don't have it.
partners
It's
in
okay.
Israel will continue to push
couple more
other
hours.
partners and other humanitarian
2 hours.
actors,
2
to
hours,
do so.
7
I will
minutes.
also just use this opportunity that to note that just this
The
morning,
video is still going again,
we
another
announced,
breakout on
Lisa
Intel.
Grande as our new special envoy for Middle
give me
East
1
humanitarian issues. She has more than
step away
3
from here, so I won't be
decades
here
of
for like 2
experience on
have
working
someone at my
on
door,
these
and then we're
kinds
gonna do
of,
previews.
challenging large-scale complex operations. She's done so for the United Nations. She joins us just coming from the U.S. Institute of Peace. We're very eager for her to get started immediately. I believe today was her first day, and I know she will continue to build on the foundation that Ambassador Satterfield and his team laid.
Would she be contacting WFP on this very issue?
I have no doubt that she will be engaging directly and immediately with the variety of humanitarian partners that we work with on this. Go ahead.
So a few months ago, we were told that the United States is waiting for the internal investigation report by Indian government on assassination attempt of Gurpreet Singh Pannu in New York. Now, when this report is out, India admits the involvement of their agents in that assassination attempt, but we don't see any trial or punishments. What is your comment on this report, and how would you make Indian government accountable of these crimes?
So I'm not aware of the report that you're referencing, but look, we have this is ultimately a Department of Justice matter, and I will defer to them and let them speak to this.
Sir, Australian journalist says she is being pushed out of India. Avani Dias said that she had been denied a visa renewal for weeks because of reporting on Sikh separatist movement. Do you have any comment on the free speech in India?
So look, the government of India can speak to its own visa policy. That's not something I'm going to opine on from here. Broadly, we have been clear with countries around the world the integral role that a free press plays in the fabric of democracy. That's why we come up here and take questions regularly. But I will let the officials in India speak to.
So one last question, if you allow me.
Sure.
Sir, after the sanctions on suppliers to Pakistan ballistic missile program, we can see some kind of tensions in both the countries. We have seen some very harsh statements from Pakistani government officials. Is there something going on between the U.S. and Pakistan right now?
Absolutely not. You've heard me say this before. Pakistan continues to be one of our most important partners in the region. There continues to be a lot of cooperation that we have with the government of Pakistan, especially in the security space, especially in the trade sector. I think it was you that asked about a week and a half ago about the finance minister who was here holding consultations with members of the State Department. This is a robust relationship, and we'll look to continue strengthening it. Alex, go ahead.
Thank you. A couple of things from you on Russia and the region, if I may.
Sure.
Before that, on housekeeping, on this department's Global Engagement Center. It's fun they didn't make it through the supplemental. What's the Secretary's view on that? Are you guys trying to reauthorize it, or what is the policy?
So the Global Engagement Center, my understanding is that it is another congressionally mandated entity of the State Department. They continue to do important work, especially in the face of combating disinformation and misinformation in other parts of the world. As it relates to additional congressional engagements about funding levels for programs within the State Department, I don't have that level of technical breakdown for you.
Take it from me if there's
Sure.
any.
Yeah.
And what's the level of concern on potential Russian attempts to disrupt European elections? We just recently had Czech Republic uncovering Russian operation inside Czech Republic and targeting elections across Europe. Now, elections are coming up. Any concern on your end?
This is something that we have engaged directly on with our partners in Europe on, particularly our partners in the EU, about being clear-eyed about when it comes to any kind of potential election interference from adversarial actors like the Russian Federation. I don't have a specific assessment to offer for you, Alex, but this is something that both we and our partners in Europe have been engaged on directly.
Thank you. Quickly follow up on Kelvin's question on supplemental.
Sure. Let me finish, Alex, then I'll come to you, and then I'll probably got to wrap shortly after that.
On supplemental that Kelvin asked about. Portion of it is about frozen assets, and you already probably have heard about Russian deputy foreign minister today threatened the United States by saying that if you follow through that law, then we're going to shut down our embassy in Washington, D.C. If they want to leave the time for the U.S. to say, be my guest.
I appreciate you giving that opportunity, Alex. But let me just say that when it comes to sovereign assets, these are things that we're continuing to pursue through our partners in the G7, and we are assessing what options and avenues are feasibly possible in the various legal and judicial systems that exist in the various countries that make up our coalition. And I just don't want to get ahead of the process. We'll leave it at that.
Israel?
Georgia, go ahead.
Georgia, thank you. Today, the European Parliament voted to reject opening EU accession talks with Georgia while the Russian draft law is in place, and also urged the EU and all its partners to consider sanctions. As I have information, there is a serious discussion in Congress on how to react to the actions of the Georgian government as well. Can you confirm that, or do you have any close and real serious discussion with the Congress on this matter?
So I'm not going to comment on any consultations on Congress, but look, we've spent a number of weeks now talking about this draft law, and I will echo what you've heard me say before. We find the contents of this legislation incredibly troubling. It is akin to the kinds of legislation that we see in the Kremlin and in other countries in the world who have a track record of cracking down on media organizations, cracking down on civil society actors, cracking down on nonprofits. We think that this kind of legislation is inconsistent with the EU's own stated goals, which is something aspirationally Georgia itself has stated it's interested in. Go ahead. Yeah.
How has the signing of the law yesterday, which included the TikTok measure, changed the Secretary and State Department officials' conversations in China, or has it?
I would say it's not. It's not changed because this has been a longstanding position of not just this president, but also Secretary Blinken. The contents are the specific legislative contours of that provision. We've been clear about the substance of our national security concerns. And I just want to reiterate, this is not about the American people using TikTok. It is about ownership of TikTok by the People's Republic of China. And that is why we agreed with this call for divestment because it's clear that we have to ensure that the data, the privacy of the American people is not owned by an adversarial actor that could potentially use it against us. But look, behavior and actions like this from the PRC have always been part of our conversations in our ongoing relationship with them, and I have no doubt that these things will continue to come up. But this has been a longstanding position for you. I'm pretty sure you saw the president came out almost very quickly after this provision was first introduced, basically saying that he would sign this should it pass, which he obviously did.
Does the U.S. think that the PRC's position or objections to the potential of banning an app somewhat hypocritical?
I'm not going to opine on it or categorize it from here, but our view is that there's some clear runway here on what TikTok should be able to do. It provides for 270 days for a qualified divestment with a potential extension for another 90. And as it relates to the PRC's claims that they wouldn't allow something like this to happen, we believe that it should, and we believe that this divestment should move forward. Goyle, go ahead.
As far as TikTok is concerned, India had banned already 2 years ago. Why is it taking so long for the United States when everybody knows that this is a national security threat? And if anybody from the department have spoken with the Chinese Communist Party or Chinese leaders about this, and what's behind, there's a lobby or somebody is benefiting from this, and that's why they don't care about the national security issues in the U.S.?
So I will leave it to our partners in India to speak to their own efforts. But what I can say about the United States is that legislation is not the only sort of safeguard measure that we have when it comes to protecting things like our privacy and cybersecurity.
This is good. I forgot they banned TikTok in India.
Government devices and government assets. There has been a long-standing policy of the inability to use TikTok on those kinds of devices to ensure safety in the cybersecurity and tech space. So there's a number of things like that in place.
All right, man. Thanks, Jonah Hill. Game time. Chattadonia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That wasn't too bad, honestly. You guys, I think you guys have been enjoying him a little bit more than Corinne. I have too. That wasn't, honestly, that's been kind of nice. I know the topics and the war always gets people going, but, it's a little refreshing hearing someone different. But Chattadonia, it's that time. If you've been here, you know exactly what's about to happen. If not, I'm actually really glad that you're here because you're going to get a lot of information, and hopefully you could learn something that will prepare you for every single earnings for the rest of your life. Now, what we're going to be doing here is earnings previews. No, it's not push-up time, but push-up time does apply too. That's very good and life-changing, but what we're going to do now is go over the companies that are reporting today. I have most of the previews. I am going to go over what analysts are expecting or what the company has for info, how they've moved at their last earnings, and then we're going to go over the option chain and see what the market maker has priced in to know how the stock is going to move leading into tomorrow for earnings. So if you're unfamiliar with that, there is a tutorial how to price in options. You will learn everything. I'm going to do half of it or 3/4 of it in real time today, so you're going to get to see it. But if you want to know where the plays are going to lead to, you're going to need to watch that video and learn a little bit, baby. But it's a good time. There's a lot of risk involved, but I do think I'm going to be deferring that to you to figure out some of the plays. But at the very least, you will learn what is expected from these earnings. Hopefully, you'll get some info that you could apply into any strategy. And honestly, in a broader sense, it's pretty exciting because we're going to see where the market goes. So, Chad, don't gamble. Don't be dumb. Money that you need is cursed. Okay, baby? It's cursed. So, honestly, these are low probability plays if we end up taking them. And I had a nice discussion here today. And I'm telling you, the beauty of this strategy is that it tells you a lot of info. And quite frankly, compared to last earnings 2 weeks in, we were already hitting left and right 1,000%ers. So far, there's really only been one big earnings this season. And does that mean that the strategy doesn't work? No. It means that if you're actually listening to the information that is being presented from the option chain, it is actually telling you not to play some of these because there is a lot of high premium involved. So we'll figure it out here. Hopefully you can make some of that determination. But again, that discipline and deciding to make the play, that's on you, man. So be smart. Don't gamble. But now, Chattadonia, are you ready for the first one? So I do have most of these. I have for after hours, I have Microsoft, Google, Intel, Snap, Roku, Western Digital. I don't have Dexcom. I have T-Mobile, Gilead, and then no American Eagle. And then for the morning, I made a decision here in honor of Greta. And, I'm not going to do Exxon and Chevron because of climate change. So due to climate change and their effect on the world, and, y'all, just because I drink water bottles and got, mad V8s and shit, not like that, not the juice, but y'all get mad at me. So, as a show of my support for climate change and my fight against it, I am going to boycott a preview on any oil company. Okay? So, there you go. I got y'all. You know, that's for you, Greta. So, but I do have Abivi and then Colgate. And then if you guys want HCA or Charter, ACM, we could talk about them, or even Centene. But otherwise, the ones on Friday morning, not too nuts. Not too nuts. How dare you? No, man. They stopped fossil. I feel you. Stop off fossil finance. I'm not going to do their previews. You know, I'm not going to remind you how much money they make and go over those previews in honor of climate change. I got you. So that being said, let's start with that's not it. Okay, this is it. Sorry. False alarm. False alarm. First alarm. All right, Microsoft. So they're expecting $60.83 billion in revenue. Productivity 19.5 versus 19.3. Azure 26.2 to 26.3. So literally, this is all that matters. You know that? There's a lot on this preview, but realistically, it's sad that this is such a big company and it's so big, but all that matters is intelligent cloud and Azure. So all that matters is the number here, the guidance they give, and then the year-over-year growth. That's it, sadly. But I'll keep going. Gross margin expected to be 69.2. Operating expense 15.83 billion versus guidance of 15.8 to 15.9. Operating margin 43.1. Operating income 26.2 billion. EPS $2.82. Cash from operations 26.5 billion. Share repurchase 5.09 billion, and ending deferred revenue 45.02 billion. Next quarter expecting revenue of 64.57 billion. Gross margin 68.8. Operating expense 17.88 billion, operating margin 41.5, operating income 26.83 billion. EPS 289, cash from operations 33.7 billion. Share repurchases 5.24 billion, ending deferred revenue 59.26 billion. Since last quarter, January 3rd, Microsoft is down by 1.9, S&P is up by 1.7, and XLK is down by 3.8. Near-term options imply 4.3% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 3, gain of 3, loss of 4, gain of 7. Revenue has beaten 18 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters. Microsoft. So there's only one thing that stands out. Only one thing besides what I already told you. So Azure is literally all that matters for guidance and how they did, as sad as that may sound. Why only Azure? Azure and Intelligent Cloud is AI and their cloud business, literally the other driver that was the big driver besides AI and Copilot and all of that. So those are the two things, only two things that have been like the real growth drivers. Everything else is generally solid, stable. I mean, computing demand may be of interest, but I do think other AI and then cloud-based stuff have been the main drivers of growth for Microsoft over last couple of years, and especially the main focus as of lately. But there's one thing that stands out besides Azure. Does anybody know? It is underperforming a little bit. So now let's see what they price in. We're going to do the normal one standard deviation. What is that? 2050? That's 2090. That's 2020. I like it. We'll go 2050. Divided by 398.51. ChatGPT. So it's pricing in 5.1%. So the market maker thinks Microsoft will move $20.50 either direction after the report. That is what's priced in. So after the report comes out, if it moves $20, that's expected. So if everything's in line, nothing is a surprise on the release, you should expect the expected move or less. FCC approves T-Mobile purchase of Mint Mobile. That's good news. They have earnings after the bell. So the thing that's interesting is what I'm showing you right now. So the thing about Microsoft, the preview said 4%. Right now, pricing it in, it says 5%. So that's a little bit more. But if it was going to price in like 3 or 4%, I was going to say that's not a lot. But then again, Microsoft, surprisingly, does not move that much on earnings. However, Microsoft has gotten beaten down recently. So Microsoft is not a big earnings mover, but Microsoft has also dropped 5% just in the last like couple of weeks. So 5% is not the biggest, considering I feel like there's a little bit more at stake, but we'll see. $20. So one standard deviation move would be between like 378 and then like what, 418-ish, 420-ish. So we'll see, but that is Microsoft. The next one, another big dog, Google. Honestly, they've held up pretty good. And then our premiums are up 50% actually too. So the play we made yesterday, that one actually went up. So they're actually holding up pretty nice in the earnings. Again, they got affected by Meta yesterday. So that's why too, some of you asking why we're going up, people buying Google could be an answer. Think about it. They sold off scared with Meta. Meta got a little rebound, and then they're like, okay, Google will do better. They buy Google ahead of earnings. That could be some of what you're seeing here. But as far as the preview, they're expecting $78.75 billion in revenue. Google Cloud, $9.3 billion. Other bets, $405.8. Hedging gains, $14.9 million. TAC loss of $12.74 billion. Net revenue, $65.95 billion. Operating income gap, $22.15 billion. Operating margin off gross revenue, 28.1. Off net revenue, 33.6. EPS, $1.51 a share. Cash from operations, $28.19 billion. CapEx, $9.87 billion. Free cash flow, $18.2 billion. Since last quarter, January 31st, Google is up by 13.1, S&P is up by 4.6, and XLK is down by 0.2. Near-term options imply a 5.5% move, so not too bad. Not too bad. And where is it? Last 4 quarters, loss of 8, loss of 10, gain of 6, break even. So they're pricing in 5.5. In the last 2 earnings, they moved almost double that. I think we hit on Google, but briefly. We got lucky on Google. We only greened for like an hour, and we got out, and then it popped up. Revenue has beaten 14 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters. Let's see if it's pricing in more or less than the preview. So TD Ameritrade, they say 1090. I'm getting 1080. We'll go 1080. So $10.80 divided by the price of the stock. 6.9, yeah. So that's why my premiums are up. So literally, this got a pre-earnings juice. So there's literally juice on the option chain today. So this one says 5.5. Right now, real time, I'm getting 6.97%. That's a lot. So like I was telling you, Google moved 8 and 10% last times. So very interesting. That's getting juiced up there. But market maker thinks that Google will move about what? $10.80 either direction. Okay. The next one, Intel. So the chip maker, man, I think this one's going to be big. Honestly, if you don't play Intel, just think about it. There's a lot of other chip earnings that have not reported yet. These, again, AMD would come in close, even NVIDIA, but they're in their own little world. But like I said, depending on how the chip earnings wake up or not, you're going to watch the next wave of companies pretty much come out here. So keep that in mind. But Intel, they're expecting $12.8 billion in revenue versus guidance of $12.2 to $13.2. So a little bit on the higher end, but below. Next quarter, non-GAAP margin 44.4 for this quarter. Non-GAAP operating 4.9. EPS 14 cents versus guidance of 13. Next quarter, expecting revenue of $13.61 billion. Non-GAAP gross margin of 45.1. Non-GAAP operating of 8.9. EPS a quarter. So due to recently announced reporting, cannot reach accurate consensus of revenue segments. We look to include consensus next quarter. I think this is from the company. So yeah, this guidance is going to be a weird one probably. They're going to have some weird shit. And then since last quarter, January 26, Intel is down 21.1, S&P is up by 3.6, and XLK is down by 2.5. Near-term options implies 6.7% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 12, gain of 9, gain of 1, gain of 4. Revenue has beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 17 of the last 20 with 1 in line. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 14 of the last 20, and forward quarter EPS has beaten 8 of the last 20. Uber on the high ticker is gassing, and honestly, SPY's like right there. So Intel, I have shares on this. I don't have puts on them. I think I might hold my shares, honestly. It just seems like one of the cheaper chip plays. I'm down 5% on it. It's a lot better. I was down like, I think 9 or 10 earlier. It's kind of crazy. So that little 3-4% bounce helped out a lot. But if I'm going to play the chips for the rest of the year, I mean, these are the discounted one. But I don't know. I am a little worried about their that whole new reporting structure thing. They might have some weird stuff that they come out with. So TD's saying $2.40. I'm getting $2.48. This is $2.46. We'll go $2.46. So divide that by 35. 16. 6.9. This was saying 6.7, so it didn't really go up or down too much, even though the stock gapped up too. Again, the Google options and the Microsoft got a little bit more juice there. So that one's interesting. But yeah, market maker thinks Intel will move $2.4 up or down by tomorrow. And then that's the first chip. The next one. Oh, good old Evan Spiegel, man. Good old Evan Spiegel. I don't know, man. You guys don't know what's going to happen? You don't know? I know exactly what's going to happen with Snapchat. Oh, look, that's a good, look at that little green shoe, man. Little TikTok man. Everything else. You don't know what's going to happen with Snapchat? Oh, man. Snapchat, bro. They going to come in. And then they going to beat earnings by like 50%. No, they're going to kill it. They're going to beat earnings by 50%. But then they're going to warn on guidance. And then not disclose guidance. No. They already had the war in Israel. You already had Boeing playing. You don't know? Oh, you don't know? Not the TikTok ban. You don't know what they're going to use this time? They already used Israel, Iran. No, they already used that. You don't know? You already forgot. Snap, they keep up to date with the world and what's been affecting their business. No, not race. How dare you forgot? This has been a big issue for Snap this quarter. The Baltimore Bridge. How dare you? Yeah, that's it. They going to warn about the Baltimore Bridge. They'll be like, the bridge collapsed, the supply chain, we're worried about, we don't know how, so we don't have any color on the guidance for this quarter. So although we did well, we still feel like that the bridge, man, that was a big event. They're going to use the bridge. The bridge. You can't, that's a big event, big bridge, man. Then they're going to say on top of the war and then on top of the doors on Boeing. They might even bring up the natural disasters. They're going to be like, Taiwan has had 55 earthquakes too, and we're worried in how it affects our advertisers. The bridge is over? Well, you clearly don't understand the advertising business. We've seen a lot over the last couple, at least for Snapchat. Evan, do you hear that, Evan? He said it's over, Evan. That's crazy. Yeah, this is sarcasm if you guys are not aware. So hopefully you picked up on that. But anyways, Snapchat, they're expecting $1.12 billion in revenue versus guidance of $1.09 to $1.13. EBITDA loss of $67.9 million versus guidance of loss of $95 to $55 million loss. EPS loss of 26 cents a share. Global daily active users 420.4 million versus guidance of 420. Average revenue per user, $2.67 a share. Cash from operations, $89.8 million. CapEx, $45.3. Next quarter, expecting revenue of $1.22 billion. EBITDA of $15.5 million. EPS loss of 19 cents a share. Global daily active users of 430.4 million. Average revenue per user, $284. Since last quarter, February 6th, Snapchat is down 36.2, S&P is up by 1.1, and XLK is down by 3.7. Near-term options imply 20% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 35, loss of 5, loss of 14, loss of 17. Last revenue has beaten 12 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 12 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. Nice. Team on the hot. Google. No, that was Snapchat. So that's Snapchat. Market maker. Oh, wait. Did I price it in? No. I was already getting to the next one. I don't know, man. It's pricing in 30. I don't even think you're going to play that. It's pricing in 25 or something. This just seems, I mean, it's always ridiculous. Remember, we hit Snapchat last time, believe it or not. So we actually, even though it was pricing in a lot, we hit it last time. But remember what happened? It was like $10 into $60. So you could play them small, or I think it was like, was it? Yeah, it was like 10 to 60 or 10 to 50. So it's still a good gain, but it was like, it's just pretty small. It just doesn't pay out that crazy because it's still all very small. And then that was off of a 35% move. So if it don't move like that, then yeah, don't move like that. You in trouble. 11.5. So it's priced in 260. That says 250. Again, if you haven't, I'm going with the number that ends in the middle. So there's this number, and then the number that I price. I'm going with whatever number's in the middle. So in this case, it'll be the 249, 250 divided by 1151. 21.7%. A little less than what the preview said. So that came down a little bit. Not bad. Not bad. But still kind of a decent amount. Is gold going crazy? Is that crazy? No, gold is actually it's up on the day, but barely. It did move up a lot higher, but then chilled out. But 23.45. So it's literally $1 above where I had my gold short. That was terrorizing. That's a finicky price, isn't it? Ain't it? Isn't it? But yeah, Snapchat's insane. So good luck on that. Next one is Roku. Rokunian. Oh, wow. They kind of got a baby pin. A little bit. So Roku is expecting $843.5 million versus guidance of $850 million. Gross margin 44.3%. EBITDA $2.9 million versus guidance of break even. EBITDA margin 0.3% versus guidance of break even. EPS loss of 61 cents a share. Active accounts 81.16 million. Streaming hours 30.59 billion. Average revenue per user 40.24 million. Next quarter expecting revenue of $926.5 million. Gross margin 45.5. EBITDA 23.3 million. EBITDA margin 2.5. Active accounts 82.96. Streaming hours 30 billion. Average revenue per user $40.11. EPS loss of 48 cents a share. Since last quarter, Roku is down 14.9. S&P is up by 1.3. XLY is down 3.4. Near-term options imply 13.2% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 24, gain of 31, gain of 31, and plus 1. Revenue has beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters with 3 in line. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 12 of the last 17 quarters. So this one is underperforming the SPY and tech. And it's pricing in less than the last 2. Less than the last 3, honestly. I don't know, Roku. This one seems suspicious. What is that? 445 plus 475. 920. 850, 880, 920. We'll go with the 880. 880 divided by 62.29. 14%. CFR big sell-off conference call. I don't know, man. That one's weird. CFR is dropping. So I guess it's because they're down. They've moved a lot too. But Roku, market maker, thinks they're going to move $8.80 in either direction. So not bad. But that is Roku. This next one, I can't even read my own handwriting. I think I know what it is. I think it's Dexcom. But I did do it a little. I think the text, some of my writing on these started to get a little nuts. Oil spike. Again, gold was trying to tick up there too. No, I need the preview. So Dexcom, I played this one last time and I think it moved, but the play didn't hit. I actually really, really like it. I'm writing Arabic. No. McDonald's. That SPY's kind of drilling right now. And that CFR, Troy said they got a conference call right now and they took a candle down. I don't think any news on the SPY. I'm seeing Airbus CEO comments. That's about it. FCC approves the Mint acquisition. Yeah, nothing else. Just natural movement, baby. Remember, it's earnings. Earnings in an hour and a half. No matter what happened today, it all changes in an hour and a half and in the morning. So, Dexcom, they're expecting $3.37 billion in revenue versus guidance of 3.2 to 3.4. Non-GAAP gross margin 23.7 versus guidance of 22 to 24. Non-GAAP operating margin of 4.7%. EPS 22 cents a share versus guidance of loss of 10 to gain of 20. Next quarter revenue 3.71 billion. Non-GAAP gross margin 27.6. Non-GAAP operating margin 11.2. EPS 89 cents a share. Since last quarter, January 26, WDC, or no, what? This is the wrong preview. I don't have Dexcom. This is for WDC. I'm an idiot. Forgive me. It's okay. Just imagine you were looking at WDC chart. Yeah, no. I forgot. I don't have Dexcom. I don't know why I wrote Dexcom. I failed myself. Are these all correct? The other ones are right. Coming your way. No. It's okay. Don't worry. We don't need the diabetes. Actually, it's kind of considering Ozempic, but this is for WDC. Ignore this Arabic tattoo. But yeah, WDC, they're up 15.5. S&P is up 2.4, and XLK is down 3.7. Near-term options imply 8.8% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 3, gain of 7, gain of 1, loss of 2. Revenue has beaten 14 of the last 20 with 1 in line, and EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20 with 1 in line. Oil's on the high right now. So Western Digital. $274 plus 246, 520. So this says 516, 490. We'll go 516 divided by 69. And then WGC, I don't know. I feel like the earnings never hit 7.4. So it's pricing in less than the preview, but literally in the last year, it only had one earnings it went crazy on. So Western Digital, market maker thinks they will move $5.16 in either direction. All right. So the next one is T-Mobile. And then they just had news that they were approved to buy Mint. And again, they've been killing it. I don't think we hit. I don't think we played or we tried to post earnings on T-Mobile, but then that one ended up not working last earnings. So revenue for T-Mobile expected to be $19.8 billion, core adjusted EBITDA $7.56 billion, EPS $1.87 a share, cash from operations $4.88 billion, capex $2.7 billion, free cash flow $3.27 billion, total wireless net adds 1.15 million. Full year guidance EBITDA of 31.3 to 31.9. Price history since last quarter. T-Mobile is up by 0.06. S&P is up by 3.7. And communications is up by 4.7. But that includes like Meta and Google. Last 4 quarters, break even, gain of 1, loss of 4. Near-term options imply 2.8% move. So they don't really move too much on earnings and not really pricing in a lot. Revenue has beaten 8 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters. So T-Mobile, this is 535. I'm getting 535. So my numbers matches up exactly. 535 it is. 4.33. 3.2. So a little higher than the preview. But probably one of the lower ones we've seen today. But then again, they don't have a big earnings history, but crazy outperformer, low-key. They're underperforming communications, but that includes a lot. But then again, as far as like communication stocks and like telecom, nobody do as good as T-Mobile. So there's that. Next one's Gilead. And then again, SPY's we did the same sort of drop towards the end of the day, but still an hour and a half till the close, 30 minutes till power hour. You guys know what you could always do? Since I'm telling you how to price in the 1 standard deviation, you guys as a Chad can all come to a consensus of what 2 standard deviation is. You know, no one's stopping you from posting that. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing, 21. Do your thing. So Gilead, they're expecting revenue of $6.36 billion. Product sales, 6.35. A lot of HIV products, and then oncology and liver disease. Expenses, R&D, $1.42 billion. SG&A, $1.35 billion. EPS, a loss of $1.51 a share. Gilead, since February 6th, is down 13.5. S&P is up by 2.3. XLV is down by 2.1. Near-term options imply 3.7% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 4, loss of 3, gain of 4, loss of 2. Revenue has beaten 16 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 13 of the last 20, with 1 in line. They got murdered. I think we hit on Gilead, actually. It was a continuation. We played it ahead of time, but it ended up working. But they were pricing in less, I think. I think Gilead was pricing in 2% when we played it. Yeah, can the Chad multiply by 2? And then can y'all, I mean, yeah, I'm figuring post the strikes. You know, sometimes people would post the plus or minus and they would like get it, but it would be wrong. So I don't know. Maybe you guys could all come up to consensus. I'm not going to comment on it. I'll let y'all do it, but if that's what your prerogative is, I don't know. Gilead. So they're at 65.36. What is that? 221, 227, 220. We'll go 221. $3.3. So not bad. They're just not a big mover. They've moved a ton. But then so is healthcare. I don't know. There's a lot of gap on there. That's the only one I could think of. That's the only thing to justify that. But that's again, on the smaller end of what we're pricing in. But that's for Gilead. Market maker thinks they will move $2.21 a share. Oh, this one, don't judge me. So, wait. That being said, Oh man, my handwriting gets so progressively worse. I didn't drink at all today. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm hammered or anything, but like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's starting from the Dexcom one. That was the totally wrong one. My handwriting gets like progressively bad on these. It's like I'm writing with a mouse too. Oh, it's because I sped up my mouse speed. I don't know if you guys have noticed. Have you guys noticed? My mouse is really fast. I've been trying to get used to a lot faster mouse speed. I think I could handle it. But now, like, bro, I could go from like 4 screens to 1 real quick. Literally, ready? I just went 4 screens and back. Did you see that? You see this? Like, look at this where I'm at. I just went through all of them. Right back. I'm right back. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, bro, I got some speed on there. So I could go to these chains. I could click on these headlines. I could do a lot of things very quick, bro. Very quick. It works. But that being said, don't judge me about the don't judge me about my handwriting. But that is all of them for after hours. So I think I keep closing out the other list. So we did all of them except Dexcom. I think that one's in my email. Thanks to Troy. But other than that, this will be the last one for after the bell. And then we're going to move into the morning. I like Dexcom. I always like him. San Diego. So Dexcom, first quarter adjusted EPS estimate is 27 cents a share. EPS 26, that's not adjusted. Revenue 909.3. Yearly revenue estimate 4.33 billion. Adjusted gross margin 63.7. What are they? April 16th, they had a transition may prevent guidance boost. 21 buys, 3 holds, 1 sell target. Average price target 149.39, 8.8% upside from current price, and then implied one-day move following earnings 6.8. Shares are up 10.9 in the past year, while S&P is up by 22.3. Oh, you did miss Philo, yes. So that one's interesting. And what I think is interesting, it says it's implying 6.8. But it reminded me about the price targets. I forgot. Some of these names, depending on like if they have a really big skew from the average price target, those are the ones that have made like really big moves. Is oil still going nuts? Yeah, damn. Oil's almost at 80. I should have played it again, bro. I'm telling you, it sells off and goes up. San Diego. This spread is terrible. All right, well, it says it's pricing in 6.8 for Dexcom. Let's take a look. I like it, but I forgot. They're trading near their price target. That's the interesting part. $138. Is that 1030? 970, 990, and then 1030. We'll go with 999. 999 divided by 138. 90. Or no, 30. 7.2. So pricing in a little bit more. Intel, I don't remember. I think Intel was pricing in 6. Intel was like 250. It was 220 or 250. I know it's 251. See how good my memory is. I think it's 251. 251, Bob. I don't know who Bob is. I don't know why I'm on Price is Right. I should have said Alex for Alex Trebek. Rest in peace. But Dexcom is pricing in 7.2. Market maker thinks Dexcom will move 9.99. Either answer. Or either way, either answer. I'm reading the chat and talking. But, yeah. So that's after hours. After hours for them. All the plays. Unless there's any. But I think I got most of them. Literally, I'm missing AEM. That's a gold play. And then that's it. All these other ones, I mean, there's some other ones that are not. There's smaller names out there, but these are all the big, important ones for today. And then, like I said, now coming into the morning, we're not going to do the oil plays to boycott oil plays because of climate change, off fossil finance. And then I'm going to go, and then I'm going to start with the fan favorite, Abivai. But please do not judge my Arabic handwriting. That's Abivai. I don't know what happened. You could kind of see it. It's like there's the A, and then the B got up, and then the B got drawn lower, and then the V. I don't know what I wrote from top to bottom. It's the language of the Transformers, if you're familiar with the Offspark. I don't even know if it's called Offspark. People get mad that I call it that, but you know what I'm saying? It's just it's top to bottom. But you'll figure it out. But yeah, Abivai, man, this is our favorite. This is our favorite. So revenue expected to be 11.93 billion versus guidance of 11.9. Humera 2.2, Skyrizi 1.9, Vrinvok 1.04. Expenses SG&A 2.96 billion, R&D 1.74 billion, adjusted operating margin 43.4, EPS 226 versus guidance of 218 to 222, full year guidance revenue 54.2 billion, EPS 1097 to 1117 since last quarter February 2nd. Oh, I don't even have Abivai up here. I gotta close all these other ones. It's AbbVie, okay. Good. So there's their chart. So literally since last quarter, they're down by 0.5. S&P is up by 2.3, and XLV is down by 0.5. Near-term options imply 4% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 1, loss of 4, break even, and gain of 5. Revenue has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 17 of the last 20 with 1 in line, and forward quarter EPS has beaten 5 of the last 16 with 1 in line. Offspark is what powers Optimus, Chad. Was somebody like seriously inquiring? That's how you know it's earnings season and mother efforts getting FOMO off plays. They're like, Josh, what's Offspark? What's Offspark? How do you? What's is Sam Witwicky? What's the who's that? The CEO? That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Mr. Allspark. I think the Offspark is the one you could get off StockX. It's like the designer version. If you know, you know. What is this? 660? 670? I have 670. So Abivai. $4.0. So price it in a cool 4% on Abivai. So not bad. Again, everybody, they might come out with some higher guidance, but all that really matters is Skyrizi and Rinvok growing, and then Humera not getting a hit. There was one more thing, and then how the dilution through the acquisition stuff. And then there's one other thing I'm missing on Abivai. But that one's interesting. We said pricing in 660. All right, what's the next one? That was Abivai. Okay, Colgate. I think this might be the last one unless you guys want any of the other ones. Up to you, man. Up to you. Globe Life on the low. So Colgate, they're expecting revenue of $4.95 billion, organic growth 5.1%, operating income 1.0. Oh, I remember Colgate. We were supposed to hit on this one. Or no, that was Clorox and it didn't. And operating income $1.02 billion, gross margin 58.8, operating margin 20.7, EPS 81 cents a share, full year guidance revenue of $19.65 billion to $20.24 billion. Since last quarter, January 26, Colgate is up by 6.9, S&P is up by 3.7, and XLP is up by 3.8. Near-term options imply a 2.7% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 2, loss of 2, loss of 2, gain of 2. Oh, a lot of 2. 2. I think it was still like that last time. Revenue has beaten 15 of the last 20 with 1 in line, and EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20 with 5 in line. Colgate. I thought this isn't. No. I played Clorox last. Yeah, CLX is Clorox, but I thought I confused it. This one is Colgate, like Palmolive. So I think this is this toothpaste and soap? I believe, right? I don't know. And then Clorox is like bleach and chapstick. I'm serious. They own Burt's Bees. That's what I learned last quarter. I didn't know that till last quarter. Isn't that crazy? You're not playing energy earnings to protest climate change. I said I'm not going to go over the previews to protest. Yeah, because I don't support climate. Because to bring awareness to climate change and my beliefs. Because y'all don't think I believe climate change, so I found the area where I could show my support. So this is for all my climate change people. I'm not doing any oil previews in support. I don't know. I thought you guys would be more supportive. Okay, I think I got like 9.8 miles per gallon this week driving around, so I thought this could alleviate some of my sins. But this is why, like, if you think you'll be saved off actions alone, it's not enough. You know what I'm saying? It's by grace. So, amen. But at the end of the day, I did want to show y'all. Keep saying y'all, so you know, don't tell me I don't believe in climate change no more. I'll be like, where was XOM earnings preview, huh? I know how much that I could get it. I could get the XOM preview, but I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I got you. I don't know. If you guys want HCA or, I don't know, HCA, that's expensive. I don't think we played that last time, so we could skip that. What's the other one? ACMR and then CNC. ACMR is a REIT, right? I'm just going to see which one's pricing in the least. If it's pricing in the least, we'll go over the preview. But if they're crackheads, then no. I don't have a preview for ACMR. So screw that. Next one is going to be Ball. And then Centene. You know these guys too? So these guys, bro, nobody ever says it. That too. I had to start doing deep dives on MPW's fucking tenant list. But you guys know the number 2 tenant now. Technically, it's their number 1 tenant is Centene for MPW. So MPW gets, I think, like 20 mil a month off them. But they make up like 20 or 30% of their revenue. Ball is pricing in 6.7. We could double check that, and it's outperforming. So I don't know. And then let me check CNC. Centene's pricing in 3.6, but it's moved 5, and then the other earnings it barely moves. So yeah, I don't know. Mason Jazz. All right, I think that's going to be it, Chad. Now it's time for the plays. So we went over all the previews. I have a Google Play. Oh, actually, I want to do something. I want to do something. Oh, maybe you guys might like this. You tell me. I want to try something, but I have a great idea. I have a beautiful idea. And then reports U.S. military vessels have started building pier for aid to Gaza. I had a fascinating idea I wanted to share with you guys. So are you ready? You know what I want to do this earnings? I want to sell every play. I'm not going to sell them early, but ideally, if we get a good gain on them before earnings, I'm going to take them every single time. I want to this earnings, I want to take profits on all of them. So, because again, I still have to I have it all. I mean, I could show you guys. I have the video. I was waiting on like one more week, and then I lagged behind. But where is it? Let me pull it up for you. I have every single play from last quarter written out, and the profits and everything, and how it ended up. So we ended up positive. So from December, it was even crazier, but it wasn't like that crazy. It was like an additional, after the 7,000, we ended up making like an additional $4,000 after everything, after all the earnings plays. So it's, now that I have that data though too, I want to see what it would be like if we just take profits on all of them. But some of them I might play with shares like Intel. I'm already in that, so I'm going to run it. But I was thinking that, and if that's the case, I would just tell you which plays though. But I might not even play the play. But other than that, let me do my work now, and let's see what we have. You let me know what I don't know. That's just an idea I had. We're going to flow. Oh, we get Pat Ryder. I think this guy. These are always fun to listen to.
My question is on TikTok. There's a lot of going on as far as a U.S. national security threat
TikTok
is
question is the
concerned.
first one. Oh, and you got Biden?
It's a part of owned by
Oh, no, you need Joey Boy.
Party in
Yeah.
China. So why?
I told you.
Shut down.
I think they got to Josh.
22,000 local
I think Josh is a Democrat. Anytime he could play Biden, he's playing Biden.
Nationwide.
The facts speak for itself.
Robbed of hope.
He's a Democrat.
But not on my watch, thanks to investing we're making in America.
I don't even think Joey could read time.
Reform. American manufacturing is back. New factories are going up all across the country. And communities like Syracuse are writing a great American comeback story. That's what it is, a comeback story, creating new jobs, new businesses, new hope. Today, folks, when folks see shovels in the ground in these projects, people going back to work, hope they feel the pride that I feel. Pride in their hometowns making a comeback. Pride in America. Pride in knowing we can get big things done when we work together. That's why I've never been more optimistic about this nation's future. We just have to remember who we are, for God's sake. We're the United States of America, and there's nothing beyond our capacity to get done when we work together. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. This is a big deal day. Congratulations, Syracuse. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you.
That's it? No. Yeah, he saluted and pointed. I love it. Yeah. Fuck yeah, my red guy is my dog. Fuck yeah, man. I'm out. Okay, where the fuck's this door? He better be here. Fuck yeah, we did it. Peace out, y'all. Yeah, I know. You're voting a guy who can't walk off a stage. It's a shame. The fake news, the media, that's all they show. They show Joe actually walking. He can't. You know he can't. All right. Sorry, I'm back to these
humanitarian
plays.
assistance.
Yeah,
So,
back to these
as I
plays.
understand it, the Israelis have shared some of their thinking in terms of what a Rafah operation could look like. But those conversations are still ongoing as we still have concerns about how they would go about doing that and taking into account the large number of displaced people and their safety. So I know that at the highest levels, Israeli officials and U.S. officials will continue having those
I'm just trying to make some plays.
But again, our
no quiet Friday,
focus here is
Junior.
on ensuring,
We here, baby. Oh, no, Bradley, Fraser, Linda, P. We need Oh, no. No. I'm making, bro. It's because my option chain is like right next to the chat. So like I can see like the chat and options at the same time. That's all I know.
Y tú mezclas eso y entonces el swamp.
God bless you. Peace Nation.
Opted to not
I hope it blesses this play.
attacks for a couple of weeks. That's really something.
I'm mad. I found a play, but then just all that volatility here in the morning
hasn't shifted, which is
I'm angry at how
Tú mezclas eso y entonces el swamp.
Say nigga. Say nigga.
I don't have anything to talk
Make up for what's been.
How weird it was. I do remember.
While Congress
I thought Bradley was.
a lot of Russian
I thought he was going to try to tickle me or something.
Are you confident that
at first I was nervous.
Zelensky and
not
the
going to
military
lie.
are going to be able to make up for that time?
Well, look, it's a tough situation right now.
Because he was chill at first, I was like, I like this guy. I like this Bradley Frizzle guy. And then the Peach at first, I was like, man, maybe I gave him the wrong impression. But I don't know. But
as Secretary
it worked out.
As Austin has said,
that's my guy.
Ukraine matters. What happens in Ukraine from a
Chad was
security
much slower
standpoint
back then. They don't
impacts
know.
not only Ukraine, but European security and international security. So we're going to continue to support them, not only to defend the territory that they've defended from Russian occupation, but also to take back their sovereign territory. And we're going to do that for the long haul. All right. Yes, Liz.
Thanks. Going back to the humanitarian pier in Gaza, just to clarify, you said that the pier itself the U.S. is going to build or is building is out of the range of the mortar fire, but what about the causeway?
Well, again, what I'm saying right now, so there was this mortar attack today onshore, right? So what I said is that initial construction has begun of the causeway and the temporary pier at sea. So they're not constructing that anywhere near the shore at this point in time, if that makes sense.
Okay. And you said there were no damage to any U.S. assets. Were any Israeli assets damaged?
I'd have to refer you to the Israelis on that. Sir.
Thank you, General. Two questions. And one is my colleague already asked you 2 days ago. U.S. and South Korean having the discussion on the sharing the cost of American troops in South Korea. I think they finished the talking, so do you have any readout on that discussion? And also,
I think I got
why you guys having this discussion at this time?
Is someone drinking water?
I appreciate the question. I don't have anything in front of me. Let me take that question and we'll get back to you. Okay.
Also, on China, actually, this is Secretary Blinken is on the trip to China right now and expected to give a warning to the Chinese side, not commercially, supposedly building the Russian defense industries. From point of view, do you have any specific concerning areas of the coordination between Russia and China?
I won't get ahead of Secretary Blinken and anything that he may be putting out. As you've heard us say, and as you heard the president recently say, we are concerned about some of China's activities as it relates to supporting Russia's defense industry. And again, essentially, by doing so, enabling them to conduct or to develop capabilities that are being employed against Ukraine in their occupation of Ukraine. So. Yes, sir. Then I'll come back.
Thank you, General. A couple of questions. The United Nations representative to Syria says Syria has become a focal conflict zone among superpowers.
Would you just call me?
So how do you see the situation in Syria now?
Well, look, Syria has...
All right, Chad. Not a recommendation. We went over I'm doing the plays right now, and I told you I'm going to let you guys know. And this one, I like it. So... here's the deal. You got to figure it out. It's a very fucked up chain, excuse me, but I went with Roku, calls. I only grabbed one. I didn't spend that much. I did go a little further than 2 standard deviations, and I grabbed an extra week of time. But the Roku chain, I'm interested in it. The literally, it's a very that chain has caught my attention. Does anybody know why? We went over the preview. It's a really weird play, but I like it. And I said I'll tell you guys. I don't know. The only thing that sucks is that all of those plays were fucking dead in the morning. That's why I had to go further than 2 standard deviations. And I had to push it. The plays are already dropping now too. So that's the only problem with it. Because it's literally this morning they were dirt cheap. So that the premium sucks intraday. There's this weird volatility with it. But this option chain, it's pricing in 14%, which is a ton. It's a lot. Usually that would scare you away. But the difference is that literally the last 3 earnings, Roku has moved 30%. So 2 standard deviations has happened 3 times in the last year. That's why I'm like in a weird way. And then it sucks because those plays were cheap if you got it in the morning before this little gap down and run up. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what ended up getting you killed. Oh, the alert's not right? What did I put on there? No, it is. No, it's good. That's it. It was like about $40. It's cheaper now. So honestly, that liquidity brought it down. You're welcome for the sacrifice. But it works. It just, you could have got the real play for the right price in the morning or yesterday. That's the problem. That's the only thing I don't like about it, but I'm willing to put $40 on a stock that, like I'm saying, it seems as if the option chain is more conservative than any other company. That's what I'm telling you. Why? Because why is Roku pricing in 14% when it's moved 30% several times, and then all these other companies that haven't even moved 10% are pricing in 10%? You see what I'm saying? That's all. It's attractive. But I only have $40 on it. But out of any of those, that's the first one. But that's the first play in a while where it's compelling. It's interesting, but I wouldn't bet the farm on it. Oh, and Pat Ryder's over? Oh, well, I have 2 more. There's 2 more I'm looking at. Apple Pop. I only went with the call side. So remember, Roku, we hit Roku last time. I only went with the put side. So this time, I'm only going with the call side. I do think there's more upside than not. The downside, there's a little, the puts are expensive though on the downside. And then, I mean, we hit the put last time and I thought we would barely hit. I don't think I could do it twice in a row. And then SPY coming back up. A round table with Kamala Harris. Wow. This might be the only thing we got. I didn't even know she does anything. They got no Fat Joe.
Always will do better by just
second chance month. Check weed stocks. Again, last time we saw anything like this. Wait, is that Kim Kardashian?
Shoes, I give out snacks, meals, and
I think that's Kim.
Just encourage them that you can always do that.
Is that Kim Kardashian?
Before you walked in, I was texting with the Mayor Jackson.
I think that's Kim Kardashian, sir. So there you go. I guess you some of you that like if my girlfriend would be like, oh, let me watch this.
I meant your other name. Oh, DJ.
Yeah, that's Kim Kardashian. All right, well there you go. Let me find some more plays. You can watch Kimmy K and Kamala K, Kamala H.
It has 2 missions. One is to provide access to healthy and affordable food options, which is located in the food desert. We also provide internships to kids in the community, and we teach them social skills, etiquette, financial management, how to operate and manage a small business, and culinary skills, and anything that prevents that kid from graduating, even to the extent where mom's car breaks down. Mom loses her job, we get mom's car fixed. We get mom a job to keep that kid in school so they don't drop out and have to get a job, and then they fall into the system, and then they have kids, and those kids fall into the system. And the other part of that story is that store was the store in 1992 when I was 15 years old where I sold my first dime bag of marijuana. So I tell people if you're not pushing dope, you're pushing hope.
We can go on eating right now. Let's talk about Tuesday when you found out you're getting pardoned. What was your reaction? Just you?
Sure. I was in the process. I was in my office typing up a contract for also on the property, and when I got the phone call, it was like I forgot what I was doing. I ran downstairs and almost fell through the window trying to get to my wife and my kids just to let them know. It was exciting, but man, I don't even know what to say about that. It's just that overwhelming gratitude for being one of the few that they did pardon this. It's real important and happy and exciting and all those other great words that I can't think of right now. But and then I'm sitting at the table with the VP and Kim K. And so I'm ecstatic.
Did you go back and get the contract done?
Oh yeah, definitely. And it was exciting. So yeah.
But let me intervene for a moment because it didn't just happen. You made it happen.
Yeah.
And perhaps you can talk a little bit about not only your journey that qualified you for the pardon, but what you did affirmatively, because we talk a lot about a lot of the spirit being behind your stories is about self-determination, which is an individual finding their own power to make choices and to chart a way, including what you did to apply for the pardon. Right? Yeah. Can you talk a little bit about that? Because I think there are plenty of people who don't really know that they might be eligible.
Yeah, I didn't know either. It was actually a friend of a friend that brought it to my attention. He brought the packet to me. He knew somebody that knew somebody that knew somebody in politics. And when he gave me the packet, I went through it. I'm like, damn, this is a lot. But when I took the time and went through it and gave it to him, I felt relieved that, okay, I finally got all of this out. Let's start the next process. And after hearing how long they waited, my 4 years seemed like $6. So I'm actually, glad that it happened so quickly. So I thought it'd have been longer, but it's greatly appreciated. I love it, but I don't think it was a hard process. It's definitely worth it. Now I'm able to take this part and then apply for, I want to be a probation officer with the U.S. government, so I can assist other people in similar situations who need more access to different, networkings. Yeah. I have a large network that I can introduce them to and to show them how to do other things, because just as a realtor, I do extremely well as a realtor with the conviction. So just to be able to pass it on to them, the knowledge, so they don't feel pressure to go back to where they come from and try these other things thinking they can beat the system. I'm giving them something tangible that they can do to go make more money and not ever have to look back to do that all over again. So I'm looking forward to it. So putting the word for me with that probation officer, so I can make it happen.
I picked up what you were dropping right now.
It's definitely, man, awesome.
Maybe the same question. What's your reaction on Tuesday, and then maybe how you got to where you are?
Yes, I was actually in a 1 to 2 year old room with the one.
All right, word. Anyways, Chattahoochee, I made 2 plays. So very small, very, very small. The Roku, about $40. The other play I decided to do was Gilead. This one, right on the money, 2 standard deviations, and I only went with calls. Why? Big underperformer on the market. Just take a look at the chart. You'll see Guild, and then it's kind of pricing in a lot. They do not have a good history of moving. So this play, I know I got lucky on Guild, and I hit the put last time, but I'm not really expecting anything too crazy out of this one. So that's why it was like $20 or something. But I only went one direction of the call side, 2 standard deviation, not a recommendation. And then Abivi, this one is going to be a little difficult for you to find. But I went with the Abivi only for the call, but I spent $7. That's it. It was further than 2 standard deviations. I thought it was compelling. I wanted to take a look at it, but I only grabbed one for $7 because it's cheaper than a Chick-fil-A sandwich. And Abivi last earnings, I was waiting for a surprise. Again, I do want them. That 180 level is dangerous for them. But maybe we get lucky. But it was just dirt cheap. So I put $7 down on a next week play. Call side only. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. And that is it. That is it. Good luck. Good luck. We did Google. I'm not playing Google. Actually, no, I am. Well, that's what I need to get out of the plays, actually. I have Google out of the monies. They're up 35 cents, 35%. I'm going to sell those. Actually, we'll get out of these. I bought these yesterday. If you guys liked the video, you would have known. I told you it was a Google play. I just didn't tell you which ones because you didn't want to like the video. It was really weird. I was like, man, well, this is not enjoyable. I just sold out. They were up 50 or 70% earlier, so they came down. But I sold those out for 35. Only made like 20 bucks. Roku is expensive. If we got it earlier yesterday, that would have been a great deal. And then I grabbed Google. Yeah. The Amazons, that's it. And then I'm gonna ride the Intel low key. I'm gonna ride a lot of shares there. That'll be fun. Let me check the puts on those now, but Intel, I just have shares that I'm down on. My shares are at 38. So I'm down 5%, 1,000 shares, but it's pricing in 6. I think it could do more. I'm cool. I mean, I was down on it a little bit more. I thought I was buying the dip. So I'm kind of down to push it. Covered calls. Oh, you know, the premium's not that high. I didn't even consider it. I could look at the 40s. I could get back. Ooh. That might work. Honestly, I might get lucky because of earnings. That'll be interesting. I could get back all my money, I think, if I sell the 40s. No, I'm still down by 1,000. I would have to sell. I could sell the 39s, get all the money I'm down on the shares. So I'm down 3K on them. I could get all the cash back right now. And then I'd have a $500 max upside. And then I'd still have to pay for downside. But then that's only till next week. That's not bad. Not a bad idea. I mean, I need to go. I need to think on it. I need to take a piss. We have 45 minutes. You know, I got to stare away from the screen a little. That's not a bad idea, though. I appreciate you. You sell Iron Condor for earnings, which is high IV. Yeah, I have. I mean, there was one play. There was a big play I sold a IV for earnings on. Does anybody remember? It was dope, actually. I think I made $2,800 or $1,800. I think, or maybe or $3,600. One something with a multiple of 8. You guys remember that? It was like a year or two ago. No, it wasn't FedEx. I did a straddle. I sold the premium. I sold a Condor. I wasn't saying it wasn't Airbnb. I was thinking about this the other day. I remembered it. So it's testament of if you want to use the options to the other direction, you can sell these premiums if they're jacked. Yeah, it was Netflix. This was like a year ago, maybe longer, but I sold at the money. Remember, Netflix was pricing in something crazy, and I sold the premium, and then it ended up cucking, and then we got full cash payout. But that covered call idea is not bad. It'd be better if I wait, though. If I could wait and then those calls like do that crazy move into the bell, I might end up going with covered calls on Intel. It'll limit my gain. But then again, I don't know if it's such a small limit. It limits me, and I've already been down on it, but damn. It was good cash. Good cash. So we'll see, but I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And Chattadonia, SPY is near the highs, and we got 42 minutes remaining. See you in a little bit.
Is in part from the reduced deliveries of these Boeing planes. Where else can we see the Boeing challenge start to ripple into the airline industry?
Well, so United should have it, but I'd say, you know, United used to be less focused on their domestic business, and they used to use smaller gauge airplanes on it. So they've been increasing size, which has been helping them, and they've been sort of bridging some of that gap between them and Delta in fares. So you should see it there, but you don't because, again, of this change going on at United. Alaska's another one I get concerned about. They're a very big Boeing shop, taking a bunch of deliveries. Alaska showed some pretty good results this quarter, and it was driven by, you know, what they called a nice return in California business travel. And we saw Southwest tell us the same thing, and so it tells me that Alaska might be getting a bit of a bump from maybe some better West Coast trends. Alaska does have some premium seating too that helps, but those are the ones I worry about the most. Right? There'll be Southwest, there'll be Alaska, there'll be United are the big Boeing customers here in North America.
George, we have to leave it. We have to leave it there. Thank you so much for your time and for all your analysis this week on a very busy earnings week. Also for the airlines, of course. That is George Ferguson of Bloomberg Intelligence. And coming up next, we're going to talk about tech because artificial intelligence and cloud infrastructure are top of mind over at Microsoft. We'll preview what to expect for the third quarter report. This is The Close on Bloomberg.
Good stock music. Canadian bonds priced more tightly in terms of credit spread than any 5-year U.S. dollar bond issued in the last year. Hey, man. That was kind of quick. Let's see, man. We're running, though. Gassing, actually.
It's the Rod Stewart tonight's the night.
New high, bro. You're about to go
green.
green.
Because they're very different things.
Rod Stewart. Just like yesterday's move.
Everybody's on to Rod Stewart today. I don't get it. They're optimistic. All right. We are just getting started here on Closing Bell. And up next, shares of Meta. You might have heard about them having their worst day in over a year. But one top believer is pulling a Monkeys. He's still a believer. He's going to make his case after the break. We are live from the New York Stock Exchange on this Thursday. We're back after this.
Today here, no love, man. That's cool. We'll take it. Closing Bell. Brought to you by Tesla. Bro, SPY, new high, man. That's kind of shocking, but not really because we've done this every day. Remember, yesterday, bro, the only difference is that yesterday we didn't go green, but you made up a lot of that move after kind of selling off. We're like, oh, and then you just sold off. This time, way more sustained. I mean, we are into the close right now. The earnings, I do think buying the dip on Google after it had the knee-jerk reaction to Meta, I mean, those are intraday have been wicked, but I think you might go green. Or you might at least touch it. You're only down by 0.3. But either way, like I've been saying all day here, man, by the end of the day, all of this is going to change. Again, Microsoft, Google, you ain't playing with nothing small. Tesla, those Teslas came back up. So did the GE. My goodness. Where is oil, dude? I said I wanted the oil. It just won't go lower, and then it's like gold. Oil is these commodities, man. Oil's just crazy, and then even then, gold's back at $23.45. About Nvidia, I mean, today it was up today, even while we were down 2%. It was the leader, but I mean, Nvidia is going to react off Intel, and their earnings is a little later, but you know, a lot of people are really on this. You know, they're focused in on the big events, just right in front of us. You know, Google, Microsoft, it's right here. And then by the time we wake up, even tonight, I think maybe while we're live, we might get Bank of Japan. So we'll see. Maybe I'll have to do it at 7 o'clock, but that might be too late. We'll see. The data from this morning was very bad. It's stagflationary. But remember, there was one part of the data that I told you about. The bad part was the prices, but remember, that GDP dropping is good. You know, in terms if you really want inflation to calm down, but then it didn't because the prices went up. But that's why Friday, you know, will be the dagger or the savior. But you're running here now. As far as today, though, it's going to be a question of either barely red or barely green into the earnings. And then these earnings are going to determine whether or not we get a gap up or gap down. You're either going to give up all of this if they're bad, run if it's good, and then by the morning, PCE that will give us your final taste for the end of the week. PCE is tomorrow, yeah. Bro, Tesla's going crazy. Those plays are back up. So the plays are back up to almost 100%. That one we bought yesterday, made it free, went back down to negative, and then now it's back up to 100%. So those things are nuts. Not bad. Dude, Tesla is kind of, and Intel, again, remember, Intel's down a lot. Speaking from experience, so those bounces are pretty decent. More people buying Tesla stock than cars. No, I mean, isn't it like the number one? Selling Tesla at 174. Dude, 170. So that's it, I think. No, we sold that at 82. I'll tell you, yeah, Tesla's going nuts right now. Again, a couple of even Intel 2 is getting a big bid, but even the volume. And remember, Tesla's earning. I like Intel. I hope Intel does what Tesla did. I hope Intel's earnings are bad and then it rockets up 20%. That would be the best case scenario. I would like good earnings in RIP, but then again, if the earnings don't have to be good, I mean, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? Again, Tesla, I couldn't tell you why. It's still running off of the run from earnings. It held up pretty decent. What a range. So 50, 56 now. Again, you've made it back. Anything above here, that's all I cared about from yesterday on the low side or the high side. But that level does cause big moves up or down. 50, 36. A very wild day. It's only going to get crazier. It's not over. It's just about to begin. Like we said, man, it's the last 3 days, whatever you have seen intraday has been wiped out because of earnings. Literally. Every single time. Whether it was Netflix, even the JP Morgans to a degree, but JP Morgan, Tesla so far, or no, excuse me, Netflix and Tesla, whatever the market looked like right after the earnings, minutes later, it completely changed. So that's why this is why it's just even more wicked, but it's size. Today, NASDAQ was down 2%. Now you're down 0.4. SPY was down 1.5. Now you're down 0.29. So like I've been saying, the range is just wicked. So good luck. Trillions on the sideline. I mean, like I said the other day, man, everybody says trillions on the sideline, but like, you don't, the assumption that they would buy stocks, I don't know if they have to. That's the thing about it. Amazon will benefit. Yeah. Cloud and Microsoft too. And then Microsoft is going to be all about the cloud. Microsoft's kind of compelling too. If for earnings play, just because they moved so much recently, that's it. But it's still pricing in 4, and 4 is like one of its biggest moves. Microsoft doesn't surprise too much. But again, just the size of how Microsoft's moved lately. But then again, if they've moved a lot from the bottom, like those Roku, those options may just not be the best deal. How much time we have? 5:26. 15:26. 30 minutes. Almost 30. Making sure. All right, perfect. Holding any sympathies? No. I mean, I have plays like GE still. I have the Tesla. We're still in the IBM. That one was up way more in the morning. Should have taken that. I got rid of the Google pre-earnings, and then I did Roku, Guild, and Abivai. I miss the days when this was considered an average volatility day. Yeah, I mean, there was a time just a year or two ago, I mean, the VIX was living, literally made a home at 20. Every day for a year, you'd wake up, the VIX, whatever you were doing in the market, the VIX was at 19, 20. Every day. It's quite wild. I think of Riley, 65% short float. The volume's been crazy. There's a lot with that story. So I think it'll be extremely risky. I mean, so far, most of these banks have came out, like they ended up not getting totally clapped. But at the end of the day, it's a story. There's a lot to that story you got to follow along. And then if you're willing to take the risk, they did just give that. Didn't they just come out with the 10K? That was delayed or something like that. So I mean, it's part of all the banks and those regional crises and playing that dip. Where are we at? 4-9. So 60-point day. 60 points down, 60 points up. Just in you haven't filled the gap, but yeah. Equal and opposite reaction, huh? No, Newton, be proud, huh? No. Because look, 60 down, 60 equal, opposite, no. Okay, I guess not. People, no. Mish Mishkila. Lore. LOAR, that's IPO from this morning. Snap calls, if they're up a lot, I mean, I want to see. I think this quarter, if I do a pre-earnings and I'm just going to take all of them. If they run up like a lot, and like they're really, really just killed it ahead of the pre-earnings, I'm just going to take it. Kind of want to sell puts. The put premium dropped a little bit. And now the calls are up. I like the sell calls idea with the shares, but I'm just hoping it kind of rallies here in the close, because if those calls gap up enough, I could get a nice amount back, or the 40s. But I'm also kind of down to just hold it. Again, Intel is down 30% on the year. Literally 20-something of that happening in the last couple of weeks. So I don't know. The way I might just hold the shares, because I'm like, if I'm going to play the chips any other point this year, I like the value, but they better not drop the ball, which they already have been. Chipotle. Is it Chipotle CEO?
The thing that I think we've just done even better of late is bring that experience to people in a fast way. So, one of the things that also makes our brand really special is the customization that you can get with all these great ingredients. And so we've been working hard to ensure we're staffed, we're trained, we're deployed, so that our team members can get people exactly the burrito or bowl experience that they want at a pretty meaningful speed, so that people can get on with their day. So I think that's what you're seeing, is the power of great food, great culinary, great people, and now also some great operations around throughput.
Can you talk to us a little bit, Brian, about the general state of the consumer? I think this stands out as a very strong success story, but also in the midst of a lot of skepticism with respect to how much the consumer can continue to spend and the general health of the consumer. What do you see from your consumer? Is it Chipotle specific, or do you generally see a very strong consumer out there?
Yeah, look, when we do the research on a broad scale basis, we definitely see that consumers are feeling a little bit of pressure on the economic side of things, right? Gas prices are elevated. They've been dealing with inflation for a while. Fortunately, the wage market has been strong and unemployment has been really low. So
Sir, you
the
sell
good news is
$7
jobs are
chips.
there, wages are there, but they are feeling pinched on, kind of their budgets.
Chipotle, does he sound like Powell?
The feedback we get is the value proposition has never been stronger. So
maybe when Powell was younger. This guy's young. I mean, bro, Powell's old. You saw Chipotle ketchup in Kroger? I've never seen that. Oh, Bidunius went up. I don't know. I feel like today there's a broader. Some of the gains aren't that big, but you did get broader lift there towards the end of the day. What time is it? 32. So ramp capital effect in the final 30 minutes. Remember, most of the day it was dirty in the morning. Most were down. Now you have 11 names green on the Dow, 19 in the red. NASDAQ 100, 47 green, 54 red. I mean, I think it was 60 at one point. And then SPY, 214 green, 288 red. At one point it was like 106 green. So 100 names, 106 names found a way to go green throughout this little rally that were red of the morning. Make it free or not? Well, so here's the deal. It's up to you, and I think you should make up your decision now. Like, obviously, if there's some plays you're going to want to play, I would play them. But at the same time, I think you should decide whether or not you're going to go for the bigger gainers this quarter or if you're going to just go for the gains. And, like, I need to make you the video to show you, but I think either way is going to produce you profits if you stick to it. And, again, assuming you don't have the bad luck of hitting every other play except the right ones, which can happen. But because again, if you play enough of the big plays and you play a shit ton of them, and then it takes a couple of misses, couple of burn ones, you'll still make gains, but it's not going to be that much. Like I'm saying, it was a couple of $1,000s that we made. If I limited extra plays with the gains, I would have made a lot more. But then also too, there was some crazy pre-earnings run up last time. And with the sheer quantity of these plays, I'm looking at the numbers. If you even just got all of these gains off of this many plays, it should add up to around the same amount of hitting all the big ones and then playing all the other ones while still losing too. So either way, I think you could go either direction, but you have to make your mind up. That's why I said I kind of want to try this time around. I think I'm going to sell all my pre-earnings. And I'm being very picky, but I didn't want to be picky this earnings, but literally every option chain is making me be picky because they're just really expensive. So I'm kind of down to sell because we've got some pre-earnings already, and I'm kind of down to hit them and just take them, and we'll see if we do that 100 times what happens. And if not, I'll get to compare them. But definitely this season's already different than the last earnings season. I'm sure some of you are astute enough to notice. It's on Riley. I just answered that question, my friend. So there's a lot to that story. Which time we got? Thursday. I'm not playing Microsoft, nah. You're scared to play Snap. I mean, it's pricing in 27, and it's moved 35% on the last earnings and like 20 to 27 on the other ones. I did not play Google. No Google. I did pre-earnings on Google, and I just took the quick profits on it. But no Google play. Apple earning. Oh, that's the one. So Apple is just going to be a play. If any earnings end up good, Apple premiums are going to skyrocket. Because they're probably, I don't know. But then again, today fucked everything up. That gap down and pop messed up all of the call options. So even if the call option should be cheap, it's probably expensive because of today's move. Isn't that fucked up? Well, that's what I'm telling you. If you go look at some of the earnings plays, you'll see what I'm talking about. With this little gap down and move up, it lowered all the contracts, and then it just raised them back up. So now they have a new floor, new range, something cheaper, but then they higher you're paying.
Y tú mezclas eso y entonces el swamp. Y tú mezclas eso y entonces el swamp. Y tú mezclas eso y entonces el swamp.
If Google does good, assuming it's not like the competition effect, so yeah, they're going to fail now, then yeah, it should be able to.
Tú mezclas eso y entonces el swamp.
Ya me había quedado dormido ahorita que me despertaste. Y se va a chorrear.
The Chipotle guy.
Será.
No snow plays. Para dump. Paramount Skydance inch closer to a merger as key hurdle looms. SPY coming down a little bit, but man, you got 22 minutes. Para is dumping pretty big. 3% now in those candles. Not bad. Now it's down 3. Where is it? Apple, though. Well, I like the idea of Apple calls, but it just sucks. You could have got them cheaper. They're more expensive than yesterday. I guess technically it's green.
Your mum is so fat that when she skips a meal, the stock market drops. You're gay if you don't drop a one. Y tú mezclas eso y entonces el swamp.
ICE on board approved rescission previously announced stock split. All right. All right, I made a play. I did it. I'm down. This one's very risky. This one's like pretty much it relies on the earnings. I said the premiums are high, but I'm kind of down with this one. We'll see how it plays. I went big on it because I plan to sell ahead of earnings, but you only have till Tuesday. I grabbed Apple May 10th, 205 calls. I grabbed 100 of them for 5 cents. So $500, again, a little more expensive. But the idea would be if Google or Microsoft is good, I've been saying this theory all day, all of these earnings are going to just jack up if there's a good earnings. If there's a bad earnings, I'm going to get murdered. I just lost the PlayStation 5. So we'll see. But not a recommendation. You will lose money. Their earnings are on Tuesday. So you get hype from tomorrow's earnings tomorrow, then Monday, 3 days of pre-earnings. It's a decent amount of runway. And then it is the most beaten down, bigger name out of all of them. And in a weird way, the premium's the same price as when you were here. So I'm kind of down, but it's just tricky. If bad earnings today, you're clapped. That's it, hands down. If Microsoft, Google fail, you fail. Mark is just tired. Well, we'll see. There will be a live watch list tonight. I don't know. I wanted to do it at 6 p.m., but the Bank of Japan is tonight. So if I do it later, we could do Bank of Japan. But then if I do it later, I'll be staying up. You know, I'm an old man. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I got to go to bed. Close the gap. We're down. I mean, 0.47. It was a little closer earlier. But still, this whole entire, like you guys see it, the answer is that this whole entire move just jacked up all of the premiums ahead of this earnings, low key. Alrighty.
Audio Jungle.
I'm scheduling it now so that right when the stream ends. So if you guys just stay on this channel, it'll take you right there after we end the live stream. I did Roku calls, yeah. Situation, bad LAX. Uh-oh. Bad saying that. I don't see that anywhere. Anybody else look into that? Chipotle, Brian, yeah, no challenges on chicken supply. Okay, that's good. Damn, the chicken supply. A Boeing messed up again in LAX. Teledoc. Oh, I looked at it earlier. It was dumping. Did they bounce today, actually, with everything else? No. So they just gave up the move from yesterday. That news had no effect. Wait till their earnings, though, if you want to play it. Like I said, the pin, Roku, gotcha, bitch. There's a couple of there. I don't know. Somebody's saying something's happening with a Boeing at LAX. Not seeing anything.
Holy fucking shit!
But I don't see anything on that either.
Huh? Gay!
$747 carrying 345 people.
Puta, le dio droga a la llama, concha de su madre. Mire cómo está hablando, idiota de mierda.
Hard landing. 3 hours ago. All right, well, there you go. There's a video. Doesn't seem that bad. Doesn't seem that bad.
¿Quién puta le dio droga a la llama, concha de su madre? Mire cómo está hablando, idiota de mierda.
yesterday. You guys hear that? Someone's riding a dirt bike in my house. Do you hear that? Because I hear it. Usually I don't hear it. You hear that, right? It's extremely loud. I'm supposed to be in a soundproof container. Oh, you don't hear it? That's crazy. All right, then good. It's doing its job. Because I'm like, that's oddly loud. How would you describe the resiliency of the stock market intraday? Have you ever seen an episode of Cops where they try to arrest somebody on PCP? Somewhat similar to that experience is how I would describe it. I mean, there's many. I could give a lot of descriptions, to be honest with you, but that's the first one that comes to mind. No, but you try to arrest someone on PCP, though? God bless your soul, dude. God bless your soul. That's like you probably like unlocked an achievement afterwards. I feel like the Xbox app just like bring. If you did that, yeah, that's insane if you've ever done that. Thank you for your service, sir. See, man. Why did you arrest him? Was it just because he was on PCP, or what did he do on PCP to incite the arrest? You guys don't hear that? I'm like tripping out right now. Running around naked, overheating, and freaking out on train tracks. Okay, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. I think you might be schizo. I feel you on that, but this one's real, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a little bit of a grip of reality, but like this one is real. I'm 99% sure. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I still have a weird sense of awareness. Like, but I'm pretty sure this one's real, man. Yeah, I know when the other ones are fake, but this one's real. Dude, I hear it. It's like my room is vibrating. Oh, shit. I think, dog, something just hit my window. No one's whispering. This is a 2-stroke. It's a weed whacker. Oh, much. You heard that? Market on close, 320 million to the sell side. It is my yard guy, but usually he never gets this close. I think it's mine. It has to be, because usually I've never heard this in my life. I'm tucked away, man. I'm in a cave. Well, we'll take it. Well, Chad, you guys know it's only 10 minutes left, right? I'm sorry, I'm distracted. I can't even. That's why. I guess I have pretty OCD. Because, like, this is just, I can't. I'm just, woosah. Okay, we good. We good for now. Para new low. I had Teladoc up here. Someone asked about that. Pfizer new low too, 25.28. Yeah, Para's down 4. SPY again. 8 minutes left. That's it, man. Your day is almost over. Your day is almost over. My goodness. Get ready. Where is it? So Google and Microsoft. That's all that matters. We just made the Apple play. That's about it. And then par is down, but I might have to Google and Microsoft, man. It's crazy because they were down a lot this morning. So they got to recover a little bit, but shit. And then AZZ, but Microsoft is on the high again. Both of their premiums, these two premiums got juiced today. Believe it or not. Don't let the chart fool you. There was one more that didn't. It actually did that. Not every company was like that. But we'll see. It's 6 cents now on the asks. Yeah. It did go up a little bit. Those are going to move weird, 1 cent at a time. Apple moves very slow on those contracts, but we'll see. We probably triggered a sweep on that because nobody had those plays. So the open interest on that contract was 800, and it had like 40 in volume before I bought it. So that probably, it's one of the biggest on the chain now. That one's going to move slow. We'll see, though. That's it. We just get lucky. That's our luck. We get lucky off earnings or not. There's somebody right now in America, and they subscribe to some service, and that just came across their wire. And they're like, somebody knows something. Meanwhile, I'm telling you, it's a pure gamble. Okay? That's it. You would just get lucky off earnings or not. Nobody knows shit. That's it. That's all that happened. I know. It's funny, but it's just very accurate. It's not the truth behind that. Somebody's like, yeah, that's Apple. Somebody knows something. Someone always knows. Yeah, that guy. I know, that guy you think that knows something. He's probably on YouTube. People think he's schizophrenic. He has voices. He has people. But we'll see. They charge you. The fake news media don't want to show the mad mango. I like mango. I thought it's a good name. Yeah, shut up. Screw you. Who cares? Zoom, USC protests circulating now. Uh-oh, they're going to shut down USC too. USC cancels main stage graduation. That's attended by 65,000 people due to safety measures. Wow. Damn, but oh wow, look at the time. Well, Chattadonia, God bless all of you. I hope you're ready, man. It's been a great day, but we're about to start another one, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, man. We are about to, that's it, man. We about to do a lot. That's man, this is a lot, baby. Because the day's about to start here after the bell with the earnings. So I hope you had a good one. I hope you're ready to make it even better, but it's been a great day so far. We have a lot more on the way, and you guys have been so great. So I want you to end your day on a good note, and that's why I'm letting you know. The new guy's about to get on here, and it is about to get extremely loud in here. So when you hear me say earmuffs, that is your warning to mute your speakers, because if you don't know, I was informed that loud noises on YouTube when people are uninformed causes a wide host of problems, both health, mental, spiritual. It's ruined people's lives, relationships. It has hurt their self-confidence. It has made people think that they are a time traveler. It has made them more gullible. And worst of all, it has given them dormant BBB. And you know, there's many mutations of dormant BBB, so you got to watch out. You got to watch out, and you guys are good people, and you don't deserve any of that. Honestly, you liked the video, you showed love, you held it. You don't deserve any of that. So when I say earmuffs, please protect yourself and take this warning seriously, okay? Sound good? Sound good. It's going to get loud. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. It's not a drill. Earmuffs. This is not a drill. Earmuffs. Please. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 64 degrees, sunny on and off, partly cloudy, but looking like a good day if you thought the options would screw everybody and just buy the dip, baby. But still got earnings after the bell, and the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down our flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chatadonia, it's time to bring it home. It's time to wrap it up, baby. You know that? You better wrap it up right now. That's it. This is it. It's a new day starts in damn 1 minute. 1 minute and 20 seconds. You have no idea, bro. A new day begins. And then another one at 5:30. The action happens. More mega cap earnings. So, Chad, I hope you're ready, locked and loaded. You only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. I'm telling you, a new day begins as we get the earnings. It has unwound all the progress. Will it add to the progress today? We find out very shortly, but if it's an option play, you have only 20 seconds to finalize it. Otherwise, it's shares and futures. Otherwise, you wait till the morning now. Still got some data, but you have less than 10 seconds. Chad,
and swap.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. I don't care if you just got here or not. We're going to stop this once the earnings come out. But I need a good game in the chat right now. Let's go. Drop that GG. It don't matter if you win when you're lost. When I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personalities. Good questions. They answered questions. They posted the 2 standard deviations. They were part of it, baby. God bless you. Way to hold it down. Oh, I think we got Microsoft. There it is. Pause, pause, pause. Good game, good game, good game. Microsoft. It is out. Microsoft. I have it here. It's the only one that came out. So Microsoft revenue 61. They had room to go up. So they were already down 4. So revenue, they beat on revenue, 61.9. They were expecting 60.8. EPS 298. They were expecting 282. Azure went up 31. Oh, that's it. I told you, that's all that matters. Azure shot up by 3. So here's the deal. I think Microsoft, yeah, that's a beat. They don't come out with guidance till another hour. Microsoft does not give Azure numbers until then. Oh, Intel. Oh, Intel murdered. Madashirot. Intel 18 cents. They're down 2.5 after being up 2. Let's get the next ones. Intel adjusted EPS 18 cents. So again, Microsoft's a beat. You got to wait till the conference call though. Intel, where's EPS? 14. They beat there. That's all I have. Let me get more. It looks like they beat on EPS, but I don't know if that's again accounting or not. Hold on. Intel's not totally dead. Amazon's oh, there it is. Intel revenue 12.72, estimate 12.71. Man, third quarter data center, our first $3 billion. That's what was the estimate? Gross margin 45.1. Estimate was 44. On track to regain process. Adjusted EPS was 10 cents. Was this adjusted? No, they. It doesn't seem that bad, but then again, they're just not doing good. So anybody else who reported like this was murdered. So is Tesla, but I mean, Intel just seems at the money right now. Doesn't seem that crazy. I don't have the full guidance numbers though. Google's taking off. Oh, Alphabet is out. Google is out. Microsoft. Hold on, let me get it. Yeah, Google is out. They're on the high. All right, I think our apples might hit. Google's up 5 right now. Let me see what I got there. Yeah, Alphabet. We have some on Alpha. Did this stop working? No, Alphabet's right here. Let me get the estimates. Oh, you guys have. Oh, you have Microsoft ones. But I have to pull up this one for Google. I have the numbers though. EPS was $1.89. I don't know what they were expecting. 151. Net revenue 23.66. I think they were expecting 22.1. So EPS 189 versus 183. 20 cent a share dividend. Yeah, I think Google beat. I don't know where they're at on anything related to their cloud is small, so people don't care as much. But just YouTube really, and then the conference call, traffic acquisition, YouTube ads. YouTube seems weak. 8.0 Roku. Oh, I see Roku on the high. Meta's coming up now too. All right, we got Roku out. Intel non-GAAP. Intel's still dying again. Intel seemed to just meet expectations, but they died. Every other person got to go up. That's not fair. Google's still going. What was the other one? Roku. And again, Microsoft good until guidance call. So we don't. But again, Azure killed it. Roku's up. Remember, 15% was priced in. So you're going to need a little bit more than that.
Y tú mezclas eso y entonces el swan.
I mean, it seems like some of the. I don't think the chips earnings was bad for Intel. I just think it's bad for them. If that makes any sense. And then again, everybody else is getting a lift off all the big tech. And remember, your progress. You're moving more right now after hours than like half of the day so far. So this is what I was telling you guys. So keep that in mind. By the morning tomorrow in the data, you're going to get something there. Google dividend. Is that for all the oh, they didn't have that before, huh? No fucking way. They're taking it out of their book. Yeah. Google did declare 25 cent a share dividend. Oh, shit. Well. I want to play that, but I feel like I'm going to get trapped, but that's good. Any other time, bro, every single one of you have to wait till the conference calls. That's the only problem. I should have held those calls. No, yeah, they declared 25 cent a share dividend. I overlooked that. I was there. But yeah, that's part of it. Intel more lows, Google more highs, Roku up under 10 right now. Yeah, Intel, they hold it. That sucks. They're going to have to either come up with something on the conference call or Intel. It might hit 29. So I think that's the next one. Yeah, Intel was 18 cents excluding items. Oh, some people had a higher estimate, so they did kind of miss. So I think they beat the Bloomberg estimate, but I see some estimates at 12.8 on Intel. And then guidance was 10 cents a share versus 25 cents. Estimate was 12 to 38. And then revenue 12.5 to 13.5. Estimate was 13.6. So no, they fucking did awful. No, Intel did awful. No, that guidance number is really, really bad. They were at the lowest end of all of it. Honestly, they're not down that much. That's fucking crazy. So low key, because I thought they were a beat, but I think Bloomberg was a little bit more favorable towards Intel. I'm getting other numbers that are really bad. Alphabet repurchased another 70 billion in shares. Roku going up. No, Intel is pretty terrible. We just had Microsoft up. Let me switch Intel to bottom left. Oh, yeah, what happened to Snap? Dude, Google is killing it. Microsoft's killing it too, but Microsoft doesn't move a lot. Technically, Microsoft's up 6. They were down, or no, up 4. They were down 2.5. Rokunian, all right, anything above 15%, those plays might get lucky. I don't know if Snap's out yet. I don't think so. That's crazy. It's only been 7 minutes, and like I'm telling you, you've moved 5 points after hours. You didn't even do that all day. So 497 to 50. That's like the whole move all day you just made after hours in 7 minutes. And not all of the names are even out yet. Hi. Yeah, Amazon might go nuts because of the cloud. So does that make sense? Because again, Azure was killer. If Azure has good numbers, Amazon's going to take off. But it's already up a little bit, 2%. Intel coming back down again. Snap is not out. Roku running. And then again, Microsoft, Google were solid. Yeah, Apple, I mean, we should wake up good, honestly. Even if Apple doesn't move a lot, after all the earnings just went good now, everybody's going to now start speculating and gambling on earnings plays. So I think those Apple plays will do good. We have a couple of days, hopefully. But then again, we'll find out. You never know. Do you want me to say it or do you want me to shut up right now? I could shut up right now. Just let me shut up right now, but if I could say it. You've been here before. You've been here before. A Guild, I think the earnings came out. NVIDIA all over. Google, Microsoft. I want Google. I really want a top tick Google. You have no idea. But I've been trapped on Google on a top tick before. Don't say Bro, we just moved more in 7 minutes after hours than the whole entire day today. And today was a massive day. You have all these earnings, people feeling away. They're going to start speculating, getting ready for the next earnings. Unless PCE just totally just shits on us tomorrow in the morning. So don't forget, all of this can be wiped out by the PCE. Sorry, I know. Yeah. My bad. Yeah, Microsoft's coming down first. Intel still clapped. Again, everybody, all the chip makers ran off of Intel. So everybody, but then again, I think they ran more off of Google and Microsoft. Again, the cloud stuff, everything is looking good. I just sold my Googles, man. Microsoft, Azure, and other service up 31 year over year. That's fire, bro. Yeah, and Google announced the dividend and $70 billion buyback. And then Google, strong financial results from first quarter revenue across company. Delivered revenues of $80 billion, up 15% year on year, and operating margin expansion. Oh, Skechers repurchased $60 million. There's Gilead, another Snap. Oh, what? Adjusted EPS, positive 3. Adjusted, hold on. Snap daily users. Snap beat. Yo, I think Snap just beat. Hold on. Yo. Snap numbers. Where'd that shit go? Daily active users beat for sure, but I think that EPS just came in positive. Adjusted EPS came in positive. I don't know if that was supposed to be negative. And then they see revenue 123 to 126. Estimate was 121. So they guided up. Oh, I didn't even know that was in the vocab. Evan. Just wait till he warns about the Boston Bridge. And they're like, I thought it was Baltimore. He'll be like, I know, I'm worried about Boston. What? Makes no sense. Yeah, Snap daily active users up 10%. 305 million loss on first quarter. What does that compare to? It seems like they lost way more than expected, though. Hold up. What am I missing here? So I don't think this quarter was that good. They beat on revenue this quarter. They actually beat by 100 million, so they beat by 10%. Adjusted EPS 3. Estimate was a loss. So that was a beat. Then users. And then they guided up. And they see adjusted EBITDA at what? 45 million. Estimate was lost, so that's good. Yeah. So now they see a positive instead of a loss. That's the kicker right there. First quarter EBITDA 45 million. Estimate was, yeah, that's the kicker. They made money when they were supposed to lose, and then they raised guidance up. Nice. We'll take it. That was the first good Snap earnings in probably 2 years. Again, that first quarter loss is staring at me there, but other than that, the EBITDA, I'll take it. In a while. It's not like it was like they've beat way by bigger margins, but that's the first time you got a guide up in a while. So we'll take it. Up 24, yeah. Remember, it dropped 35 on the last one. So they got a lot. Even then, that's not even filling the gap there. Hi. TSM. Again, SPY still holding up. Intel finding a home, 32.33. Gilead already came out, I think. Robert Half, Alphabet announced April consolidating teams. Yeah, Gilead backs full-year product sales 27, but they cut full-year view. So sales were 665 versus estimate of 63. Royalties were 39 versus 50. Expenses 14 versus 142. SG&A 13 versus 135. So they sold more and spent less. EPS was 345 to 385 excluding items. Expected to announce CymaBay. Prior guidance was 685 to 725. Huh? So yeah, they guided lower on full year. And then products on EPS. But they beat on this quarter, but then guided lower. Autodesk intends to take steps to regain compliance with listing rules soon as practicable. Oh, Guild's starting to move. So they beat on this quarter, guided lower on EPS because of a closing transaction, and then full year revenue expected to stay the same. Got Snap and Roku. Let's go, baby. I hope they open up there. Roku came down a little bit. I want that one to do good. Disney, high after hours. A little bit. Yeah, and Snap's still holding again. It was a good report. I mean, better than just some bullshit every time. So we'll take it. Man, a lot going on. Yeah, Snap, SPY, where's the other ones? Just want to see if Intel's the first one to do bad and not go up. No, there's been a lot that did bad and went down. Microsoft and Google, they're killing it. Again, Google came down a little bit, but still 10. New dividend, big buyback, and they beat. Again, Microsoft killed it on Microsoft guidance, though. That's another part of this. But by the time there's the watch, oh wait, the watch list will be live. So there is going to be a live watch list. Huge earnings dump right there. It's not stopping. Jeez. So you got just a whole nother set. Erie, AVB, Midwest One, BY, HIG, GLPI, Cube, FICO, CWS, SAM. My goodness. Everything's up after hours. We're still going. Apple kind of came down after that little pop. All right. So not bad, Chattadonia. Not bad. How do you feel? If PCE is positive, we're going to have a great day tomorrow. I think you'll see one of your biggest rallies in 2 months if you have a positive day tomorrow. Good Microsoft, good Google, fucking good Snapchat. Even Meta found a way to not flush. That's it. As long as you have PCE hooking you up, that's it. You'll have a great day tomorrow. But if PCE is bad, it's just going to make everything that much worse. And then Intel is going to be gulagged. Intel could get saved by conference call. maybe Microsoft, but it was bad guidance. It was really, and they've just been guiding down for 2 months. I don't know how it's possible, especially after they went up so much with all the AI stuff. And honestly, it's kind of, Intel was just complaining about how Wall Street doesn't give them credit. But, like, I got to give them credit for being that amazingly dog shit, because that's insane. How do you guide down that much that fast after just guiding up that much? What the? They really cannot hold anything. So, hey, man. Oh, no. But we'll see. Like I said, earnings or conference call either from Microsoft or them to save it. Otherwise, it's going, I think I'm crazy. Josh getting sour. Yeah, just immensely sour about it. It's good, though. It's good. Better, though. Y'all used to say that about Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to put you in a special category of people. Parth. You're the guy. You the earnings guy. You know what I'm saying? You the guy on earnings. You always got something to say about the earnings. You know what I do to y'all? I just ban y'all. So I love you, but no, not salty. But you the guy sitting there. You have a bigger play than me. My play on Intel was big, though, but you probably got a bigger play on me. And if I just tell you what happened with the earnings, you attribute it to my emotional state. That's why I said that's it. Any other time, 7 hours, I ain't see you. But yeah, man, we're going to have to. No. You know me. You're fired. You're banned. Gonna have to fire him. Gotta get rid of him. Fake news. Fake news media. What kind of guy am I? You're out of pocket. So, like, you're chill, like, at times, but then when you do it, you go out of pocket. You got crazy out of pocket. Eric Nguyen, I feel like if I say the name, Chad even knows what I'm talking about. You either vibe with the conversation or then you'll just take it out of pocket. You toe the line, though. Not enough to get banned, but then, like, sometimes I would, but then I'm like, his other one was good. So then it's just, I don't know. You always toeing the line, man. Snap at 15, 35%. It has recovered the past earnings, not the amount, but the gain. So this was 35% down. This is 35% up, but now you're still down. Oh, I know. Intel again. So they're flushing. We'll see him on Twitch. We don't have a Twitch. That's the weird part now, too. I made a place for the band people, and then they reported themselves. Fucking dickheads. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gave them a home. I found a place to put, you get second chances. You got a safe spot to be in, and y'all fucking snitched on yourself? That's So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Gilead beats earnings after rocky quarter. Best earnings coverage on the net, baby. Thank you, Josh. Oh, wow. Derek said he came out swinging, baby. Man. Or not. You could trade SPY 20 minutes after, yeah, or 15 minutes. Or 30, I think. I got to double check. But, yeah. So now Intel is back. This is what it was pricing in. So that's the crazy part. That whole little drop there, it wasn't even the priced in move till like right about now. So this is your earnings mode from this morning. Again, they had a 2% gain, but they were pricing in. Oh, no, so it's moved a little more. I think it's 8% now. And the Twitch 2 years, that was your home. I know, man, it was a good place. So we still have it. Like I said, I'm just, I have to put my own band on there after all of it. But, like, legitimately, if out of every place I've been, like, no one had an issue with anything that day except the Twitch. They hurt themselves, man. They hurt themselves. It was weird. So, I don't know. What do you do with Intel shares? You average down, sell, or cry. A mix of both. I'm going to hold mine here, like I said, the conference call. Because, like I was saying this ahead of the play, I was cool with holding it. One, I was down prior, but more so, I do think I'm going to play the chips at some point by the end of the year. And I know I'm going to go for the value play. So I'm probably just going to keep averaging on Intel until I could get out of it. Because I don't think it's done, but at the same time, they have to have one recovery after giving up 38%, 36%. Don't group all y'all Twitch. Wasn't it 2 or 3? But the Twitch is small. It's a small group of people, and like that's just the attitude. Y'all just would argue and fight all day, and it finally just led to it finally led to a culmination of an attack. You had your own little war in there, and then y'all took it out on me. Which, if that's not the moral of the story every time, and then it's on, I'm like, come on. That's why I'm like, man, it's the poetic justice of all of it. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, I just got to do my thing, man. I got to do my thing on it. Because now it disturbed my habit. It's easy handling one chat. It's easy handling one OBS. I could do all these, you know. I have it as a backup still, so we'll find out. I don't think there's a call right now, is there? I don't think there is. Are the lunatics going to gamble? Let me see. Microsoft might be in an hour. But Microsoft, that's the thing you guys got to realize. We're not done yet. For now, most of the earnings are good. Yeah, Google, they start soon. Intel's going to be bad, but so far the chips are benefiting off of the other good news. But you're going to be dealing with the conference call for Microsoft. So don't forget, that's where they give their guidance, and that's where it's going to make another move. So all the gains can still be given up here in about an hour. And then if they all hold, we're going to gap up until PCE, and then that's it. And then if PCE is good, I think it could be a very big day tomorrow. And then if PCE is bad, then you might just give up all the earnings and be in a weird zone. Roku was good, unless they came down, and then Snap was good. A lot of earnings were good today. Even Guild, they had a slight EPS guide down, but it was generally a beat. PCE is 1 hour before the bell. PayPal, oh, good. That's what I was looking for. Roku. Womp, womp, womp. They tells you, fake news. These guys, the market makers, they drop it up, they bring it up, they sell it off. The earnings, the options. El Baghdadi, he died like a dog, and so did Roku. It's a shame. No rate cuts. We'll find out tomorrow. No rate cuts. Are you gonna get runs in the rec today? Hit me up like are you talking like 2K or are you talking like real basketball? I'm still not fully following. But that'd be nice. That would be nice. But Chad, I think that's it, man. I think we might call it, unless I don't know. We're gonna have a live watch list, man. I'm gonna be live a lot today. You know what I'm saying? So we might have to wrap it up. We might have to wrap it up. Google sales accelerate his ad in cloud. All right. Oh, hit him, Marty. It's a code, baby. Hit him with it.
All right, guys, listen to this blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to take 5 years running. How the hell I hate it, not inspired. Yeah, they edit for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the race. Zotan to my rag, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want the bait. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies? My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating now, I'm just trying to get the chat food.
Stop acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Kept it for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a secrets? I need you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking, you speaking, what's on side.
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate it, love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On the minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landing hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, my worth is when treated as a god. Cold.
Amen. Yeah, so pretty like her face, man. You know that? Amen, bro. Amen. I felt Uncle when he said, I said that, you know? I love my girlfriend. You know that? I do. I love her. She cute. You know, she hot. Yeah, but that's not it. Oh, man. Amen. She loved the Lord. She loved the Lord. That's it. I'm grateful, man. You know that? She ain't putting me in weird situations. You know, she loving. She nice. That's it. So, amen, man. Amen. The soul, baby. It's the soul. They don't know about the soul, man. They don't know about the soul, baby. That's it. Don't worry, man. The Twitch, I mean, I don't know. We'll see tomorrow, man. The Twitch might come back. But, like, listen, I want you, man, to, like, I want you to love. And, like, I hope you love this home as much as I do. You know what I'm saying? And I hope you all really do have the love. Like, for real, man. I wake up early. And I do, whether it's Twitch or anything, I don't care, man. Because it's like, dude, I do it because I want to be here. And I've said it so many times. There's not too many people. I don't want to charge you anything. Go ahead. We have our things. We don't have. It doesn't matter. I'm going to give it to y'all. Even the play, I'll tell you what I like. Every single day. And I'll give you resources. You're like, where do you get this, man? I tell you where I get it. They gonna ban it and this and that. I give it to you though. I'll make sure you get it. I'll have it anything you want. And I don't ask anything. You see what I'm saying? But it's just like, I really hope though that like you love the community the same way I do. And I hope you just treat it the same way that I do. You know what I'm saying? Both everybody in it and both things and like in the chat, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's all fun. It's like some people want to call out problems and you want to be the person to like call out and like low-key like expose something. Like if I made a mistake, you get more pleasure calling it out in the chat rather than trying to protect the chat from like a frivolous ban or getting in trouble for no reason. When I'm like, yeah, it does affect me. But at the same time, like I'm telling you, I'm like, if you guys get something from it too, I'm like, yeah, it does have an effect on me. That's sad. I don't get to be there. You're telling me other people are missing out and doing that. I'm like, yeah, and that got taken away from me for what? It didn't get taken even equivalently across the board. And that's just to show it. And that's why I'm like, man. So I really do hope, though, and that's why I'm saying, like, I do hope the absence and, again, familiarity breeds contempt. But that's just, I don't know. I do hope, though, that attitude-wise that, it's not even about a hater, too. It's about if you really, like, I hope you all love it and protect the community and are involved in the same way I am. And, like, when stuff is going down like that, I hope you have the community's back or not, because at the same time, you see how it is and for what? Because people just arguing, and what happens? I get banned, and now people, at least a couple hundred people, I need this. Can you put this on? I can't now without this. And then think about it. And it's like, why? And then you make it a big deal of like why it's so important. And if it is that important, then we need to, from the get-go, I hope we hold that importance to it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it comes down to. So yeah, but it'll be there soon. Inshallah. We'll see, baby. We'll see, baby. Now, Roku's coming back up. But, Chad, I think that's the day. His snap drops to, oh, man. But, Chad, that's it, man. We got a live watch list tonight. It's going to take you there. So, right when I end the stream, if you stay on this channel, it's going to take you there. It's going to take you there. You know what I'm saying? So, it's going to, and I don't know. Maybe we get action. Last live watch list was absolutely insane. It was absolutely insane because we had that event. This time we have the Bank of Japan again. So I don't know, man. Let's see how it plays out. But I will see you there. I know today felt like a Friday, but no. And we have so much more by the morning, bro. So honestly, you better still rest up. You better have a little bit more in the tank. Because I don't know if today drained you, but you better have a little bit more in the tank, baby. We got a lot more. So, Chad, I love you all. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and the strangest secret in the world. And go check out the links. It'll take you there. Fill out the prayer request wall. And then I'm about to shout, man, I'm like prayer request wall, and I'm about to shout out the dono. And then the dono's name is Left Sack. So fill out the prayer request wall and shout out to the donation. Shout out. I appreciate you, man. I'm praying for you. I'm praying for all of you. And y'all pray for me, man, for real. And listen, man, stop it. I love this community. I love y'all. I hope some of you either know it or not. And if you don't get it and you don't feel it and you don't vibe with it, you don't reciprocate it, you're just a baby back B. And you ain't done that to anybody, even the people that raised you in life anyway. So it don't matter. Don't worry. I ain't tripping. That's for God. But listen, I'm not saying all that. What I'm trying to tell you is this. I hope y'all encouraged. That's it. That's why. And I have a message here, baby. And above all else, don't ever forget, man. I don't care what you've done. Go ahead. Just don't fall into any despair ever. Ever, bro. And you know that, this attitude. Having a positive attitude no matter what. And we take punches and keep rolling no matter what, baby. Don't ever fall into despair. Make your mistakes. That's fine. Have your struggle. That's fine. And remember, real struggle will bring out real spirit. It really does. You ain't really prayed until you really wanted to get rid of something. Until you really wanted to. And that's an opportunity, okay? But above all else, I don't care what you believe. I hope you could claim it. Literally, accept nothing less. Don't accept any despair. Because this despair's goal is to try to separate you. You got a purpose. You got a goal, dog. That's it. That's it. And that's all I'm trying. So, Chad, that's it, man. I love you all. Okay, drink the water, stay hydrated, healthy, all that good stuff. But don't forget why we here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, and why there may be mistakes, but we watch out for the despair, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh, Jadadonia. So let's see, man. I'm excited. This is still just all crack. You know that? There's crackheads everywhere. I'm telling you, by the conference call, by the morning, we still have so many more events, and we get another round next week. So get ready, Chadadonia. I hope you're locked and loaded, but I love you guys, and for real, thank you again. Have a good one. Finish it. You better wake up and drive and finish on 110% minimum, okay? But I'll see you in the AM and peace. Hey, guys. Bring that shit.